What can we play? What is up, everyone? Here and to come. It's the weekend. We are closed. I am here catching up with some work and doing some stuff on my own here. I'm going to do a Color Classic. I have a Color Classic Mystic, which is basically this Macintosh color computer that is upgraded with a motherboard from a different unit, and it's had the screen upgraded to 640 by 480 resolution, and I want it to last, so I'm going to recap the analog board, which drives the CRT in it, and also recap the motherboard as well with some low ESR caps. Alright, let's try just doing like random. Except for I don't really like that song. Let's do this one. Hell yeah, Corey. What's up, Finks? Yeah, so let me grab this Fat Boy. See, I don't really like this, like, hip-hop stuff. Yeah. Let's just do regular music. Alright. So this is my baby right here. Little, what is it, 7-inch Sony Trinitron inside of here. Pretty cool little computer. It's from like 93, I think. And it's got a mod, so this motherboard that's in the back of it here is not from this computer. But these motherboards are super cool. They're like modular. You can just pull it out and slap another one in. What's up, Donald? So this came from another Macintosh Performer called the LC575, and it has a full 68040 33 megahertz processor in it, I believe. And I put 128 megabytes of RAM in it, which actually doesn't fit in here. The RAM module is so high that it actually, the motherboard won't come out. So I gotta like mess with it to get it out. So let's see what we can do. And what I'm trying to do is preserve this thing so that it lasts for a long time. They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games. Alright, so first things first. I gotta reach in here, and there's this massive RAM module that is in the way of taking this motherboard out of the case. So there, I gotta like slide it forward so I can pull this out. There we go. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. So, yeah, that's not good. It's good, but it didn't hurt anything. But yeah, so this guy here, and it looks like I did put a heatsink on here. This is a Motorola 68040 RC33M. So I think it's a 33 megahertz processor. This is a little network card for it. But yeah, you can see how the motherboard plugs in. It's like a Nintendo cartridge. Just plops into the socket there. And I guess there's a few different mods you can do for the 640 by 480 mod, which I've already performed, but one of them you do on the motherboard. It looks like I didn't do that way, so alright, well, let's take the back off and discharge the CRT without killing ourselves. Let me put this in a bag. Jason, baby. You made it, Buttercup. And I already have this thing unscrewed, so just go ahead and take it off. Yes, indeed. Okay. I actually don't have the screws for this unit anymore. I don't know where I put them. I put them somewhere, though. All right. Okay. So what we gotta do is bring up the guide. Because I don't remember. Hey, Joseph. Don't remember exactly what I need to do, so. This guy's the guy I watched. Wait, no, that's not it. What's it called? Analog board? Alright, so he doesn't tell you how to take it apart. Let me look at my history. I think it's on there. Your channel. That's right, yep. This is Elon Musk's computer, the one that he used to program SpaceX to vertically land. Yep. One of the supercomputers he used. Let's see, what am I doing? History. And we're going to go down to maybe I didn't have it on my list. Yeah, removing the analog board from a Macintosh Color Classic. Okay. Okay. Moving on. Yep, he shows the motherboard. Okay. Okay, awesome possum. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a good... Oh, I do have a kind of good flat blade. I could probably just use my regular. I don't even know if this thing has a charge in it. It's been a week or two since I've turned it on. What I need to do is grab this, which is actually not a flat blade, but I should be able to get underneath the anode cap, or the suction cup for the anode cap. Now, this is hella jank way of doing it, so if you do work on electronics, you might want to do this a different way, but I'm going to do it the way that I know how to do it. Let me get a cord I don't really care about, like say this one. Yeah. I don't have a discharging cable. Large hammer. Oof. What happened to my jams, yo? Okay. So we're going to cut the end of this cable off. Okay. Then we are going to cut the shielding off of this cable if we can. Yes, I am, Corey. About to get to that right now. Although I don't think you have to discharge the Color Classic, because I think it has like large resistors on the analog board that like discharge it when you turn it off. But just to be safe, I am going to discharge it, yeah. And if I can get the shielding off of this cable, then we'll be golden. But I just can't seem to get the shielding off. Maybe this wasn't the best cable to choose. All right. That is a pain in the ass. Be all right. Done a lot of arcade monitors and Macs before, and it doesn't really matter. Okay. Same thing on this one. Oops. Except for I chopped it in half. That'll work. Alright, so I need to put this around the ground strap. Perfect. Okay, so that's around the ground strap. And then this one's going to be around my magic wand. Actually, let me tie this. Yes, this is super professional. This is the way that everybody does it. Yes, I know. I don't have a proper discharging tool, but it works for me. Plus, it's only going to be like 1 second, and then I'm done with the discharging. And like I said, I don't think you really need to discharge the Color Classic. I could be wrong. I'm just doing it for safety. And apparently, I can't tie this, so I was trying to tie this into a knot, but I don't think that's going to work. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's gonna work. Let's see. Just so it doesn't roll down on here. Or maybe it's going to roll down no matter what. Alright, so we got ground, we got anode cap, let's pop that in there. Well, okay. So what you want to do then, if that happens, is grab the anode cap, and you see the, I guess I actually already did touch it because it's got a large metal thing, but what you can do is touch it to the actual ground, which I just did, and it is now discharged. So yeah, this thing did not spark at all, so it is ground. It is done. I guess to be safe, couldn't you like take your multimeter and test the anode cap? You could probably test the anode cap. That thing came off really easily. What do I do? AC? Is it AC or DC voltage? How would you check? Was it AC? DC. I guess I could check both ways just to be safe. So we got ground. We got anode cap. Anode cap. Ground. There's nothing. Let's do AC. And there's nothing. 0.022 volts. Actually, there's less on here than there is. 178 millivolts. So yeah, she's good. Alright. Apparently I've never taken this thing apart. Oh wait, I have. I don't know why this is, maybe it's not glued on. Because in the video the dude pulls off this piece of glue on the thingy there, but I have taken this out because I modded the analog board to be 640 by 480, so I have already taken it out. Probably did a really poor job of recapping or doing the mod. Even though it works, I probably did a poor job of it because I didn't have a microscope or anything at the time. So it'd be good to double check that work while I'm in there. Ouch. Alright, next step is, I don't know why he cuts that, but he does. Oh, because it's connected to the main board. But can't you unplug that? I must have, because alright. So we unplug this cable here, which has a little thing to press on it. All right. Yeah, this thing just slides out. It's kind of the cool thing about this. So then we do this one with the red pin towards us. Does it have a notation? It does not. Well, actually, yeah, it kind of does. Okay, so here's the speaker, or I don't know what this is, microphone cable over here that you gotta unplug. And yeah, I don't know how I took this motherboard out without taking this off. It must not be connected. Yeah, it's not connected. Okay. Really careful of this back piece. Yeah, it already works. I just want to recap the analog board for restoration purposes, and I'm getting a back plate for it and Spicio clock overclocker and a SCSI to SD. So we're gonna pull this anode cap, or this the CRT neck board off carefully. Okay. This is unplugged. That's unplugged. And I believe that's it. I think you can just slide this out now. And this is probably... Don't think you need to turn on the power on here. Yeah, that wouldn't make any difference to discharge it now. So I think you just slide it out. Let me see. Oh yeah, you gotta unplug the speaker as well. And then... yeah, you just slide it out. Okay, so let's unplug the speaker as well, which is right here. A little bit of Velcro in there. Okay, unplug my speaker, and then you can just pull this analog board out. Okay. Be very careful not to snag any of the cables. I don't actually have the caps yet for this. I'm going to be I ordered them. I'm just kind of preparing. Okay, come on now, buddy. What is that noise? Don't like that. Oh, should probably take the grounding plug off first when you do that. Yes, I slept. I slept until like 11. Thank you for the concern. All right. Analog board is out. Let's put her down and take this big fat beast out of here.
And just to protect the actual CRT, I'm going to put the back cover of this case on while it's hanging out. Alright, that's chilling there. Okay. Not sure how to get this bottom cover off top of my head here. Looks like the board slides forward while this slides backwards. Okay, I see there's two clips. Two clips right here. Pull up, and then you can push this. Alright, well, that's what I wanted. Thank you very much. There's quite a bit of caps on. There's quite a bit of them. Let me get the list up here. Color. Classic.
Swear I won't forget this. Why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up, I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking.
Let's see, so we have this awesome diagram right here.
I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home.
High-res PDF. I want to say I have it in here, but
I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost.
Wait, documents, vintage map. Yeah, okay, I already have it.
I can't move on till I let go.
What's up, Nate? Yeah, it's, you know, high voltage stuff, but it's good. Yeah, so these are the caps that I'll be replacing.
I need time to heal, the pain makes it real. I don't wanna feel, I just wanna kill. The bad thoughts are still a good thought to feel. I'm just lost to feel, I'm just lost to feel. I need time to heal, I can't steer the wheel, cause this drive it kills.
So it's got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 caps listed. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I already have the cap kit coming, so alright, so I have the diagram up on my other screen, and if we look at this board on this side, the ones that we're going to want to remove are going to be the ones in orange. So it's going to be this one, this 100. Ooh, that one's loose. Well, I guess it's tall, that's probably why. And after that one, it's going to be all of these. So this guy here, this guy here, this guy here, 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 here. These two. This one, this one, this one. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's the only ones it tells me to replace, is those 13. That's actually not very many at all. So, I don't know if there's any other thing that you should be doing. Hey, Rich, I don't know if there's anything... Yeah, absolutely, Nate. But I would say the N64 power supply is probably not as dangerous to work on with anything with a flyback on it. So, the issue with the cap kit that I bought is I don't believe it tells you. Console 5 Color Classic Wiki. Well, they do have a tech wiki for it on Console 5, so. Classic logic board, analog board. See, so they have analog board listed as something that you can buy for a cap kit, but they don't list the caps that they give. Let's see. Okay. Wow. So they give you all of them? Wow. Wow. If they give me all of them, I'll probably just do all of them. It was an expensive cap kit. I could have probably bought them individually, but that takes time. Yeah, Console 5's awesome. They are awesome. Let's check in. I'm going to jump into my account here and see if the shipping is here. It said Monday, but it might very well say that it's out for delivery today. Yeah, so I bought, the cap kit was $32.95 for the analog PCB. Oh, they did deliver it. Darn it, I could go get that right now. Alright, the other thing that I want to check on is on the bottom of this board, I think I scored a trace to do the analog VGA mod, and I want to take a look at that. Oh yeah, I see it now. That's not bad. Looks like it did an okay job. So yeah, you're supposed to gouge this. And it looks like I did that. So
Yeah, sure did. So yeah, that is definitely isolated and cut actually pretty darn good. And those pins are connected and they look okay. So yeah, that's solid. So I think that's all you need to do for this VGA mod. I could be wrong. I should double check the thing. Well, I mean, it is working already, so. Darn it. So yeah, they tried to deliver my caps today. Maybe I'll go to the post office and grab them. Let's see. Color Classic VGA or 640 by 480. No, not that one. The VGA mod. So yeah, power pin isolation and then voltage conversion. This is the key difference between the VGA mod and the so-called high-res mod. The voltage added to pin 8 is 68.4 volts. In this mod, while the so-called high-res modification, it is 80 volts. This higher voltage puts extra stress on the various components of the analog board, and as anyone who's ever tried to find a Color Classic analog board knows, they are exceedingly rare and expensive. To put the proper horizontal deflecting voltage on pin 8, you must solder a pin from a jumper from pin 8 to pin 12, which I actually have done. No, I have not. Wait, hold on. Pin 8, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. So I have the mod done differently. That's weird. That's weird. I wonder if that makes a difference. Yeah, I should go get them. But you know what? They might still be on the actual mail truck, because I saw the mail lady as I was leaving. So she might actually still have them on her mail truck. But yeah, I'll go there and check in a moment because it's right across the street. So if you look at mine, and maybe I should redo this. I know if Thomas was here from Amiga of Rochester, he would be able to tell me. So yeah, you can see here that I have mine wired from pin 8 to pin 10. So there's a set of 4 pins here, and then off to the left there's this other pin right here. So it'd be pin 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Or actually, I guess it would be 12. And the mod says yeah. Yuri, what's cracking? So yeah, the mod says this. So the mod says pin 8, which is right here, which is where I have it soldered, to pin 12, which is over here, which I don't have it soldered to. I have it soldered to this diode here, and not this diode. So maybe I should move that to there. But since the cap kit is in the post office, I think I'm going to run over there real quickly and see if it's there. Because then I can come back, I can do this mod, I can do the analog board recap, and then I can actually test this. Yeah. I think I'm going to run over there real quickly and do that.
So thanks, Yuri. Hell yeah, I am doing really good. I'm gonna have fun today. I'm gonna do this recap of this Color Classic CRT analog board, and then I'm gonna do a Turbo Duo. So, which is gonna be cool. I want to do that over the weekend because that takes me a couple hours to do, and I want the customer, one, to get his console back, and two, because I don't want to sit there and do it during the week. So I have lots of stuff to do today. I have a couple more. I have a PS4 to refurbish and fix, and I have a bunch of more consoles from customers that are dropped off. But yeah, all right. Ooh, this is my Be Right Back screen. I don't know what that's looking at. Let's. All right, so let's do. It's not going to be a PS3 recap. It's going to be. I'll flirt with whoever I want, Jason. Oh. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Jason does get jealous. I'm his booter muffin. All right, I'll be back. It's like literally across the street, so I'm just gonna run over there real quick. I don't think that it's gonna be there, but we'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Good news, bad news. Good news is I'll get my mail later today. She'll deliver it. Bad news is they didn't have it, so I'll have to wait till she comes and gives it to me. So in the meantime, I'll put this aside and we'll do the Turbo Duo. Yeah, buddy. Turbo Dildo. Hopefully this one won't be a Turbo Dildo, and it'll just be a good old Turbo Duo that won't give me any problems. Let's see. What am I doing? I am going to plug this thing in just to make sure that it works. Oh, my mic was off. So since the Turbo Duo has really leaky caps, and I most likely am going to have to do extra work to get it to work, most likely. If not, it'll probably be a little bit less, but keeping in mind that they are a lot of caps and it takes a while to do. And I have to clean the board, which I'll probably ultrasonic this one. Matter of fact, let me turn on my ultrasonic while we're at it. For the Turbo Duo recaps, I charge $200. Let's make sure there's enough water in my ultrasonic to turn it on, because I don't want to burn it out. Let me see how much is in here. Millimeters should be up to 8 at least. Oh, we're good. Alright. Or 8 centimeters, that is. Alright. Oh, thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. It does take a while to recap these things. So, all right. So let's put a game in. Turbo Golf. And oh, I don't have it. That sounds bad. Oh, he has it. Oh, it's doing okay. This one's doing the same thing as the other one. So see, this one does have issues. It's spinning the DVD or the CD drive, even though it doesn't have a game in there. That's one of the problems with the caps, is that it f's up this one chip. And all right, so yeah, it's not on the right screen. I have it on my scope screen, which is here. There we go. So yeah, it is playing games. But if you can see, I don't think you can see this, but this is spinning. And it shouldn't be spinning. So, it has like a demo. And I also don't think there's any audio coming out. I can't see the scope having any audio, so I don't think the audio is coming out. And the CD is spinning when it should not be spinning. So, let's see what she looks like inside. Thanks, Corey. Appreciate that. Letting me know my mic was off, because I always forget to turn it back on if I turn it off. This one also was manufactured in '93, and I think that's the same year that the Color Classic was made, so pretty crazy. We're working on stuff from 1993 today. Oh yeah, the audio circuitry is leaked pretty bad actually. So yeah, this is, like I said, this is one of the ones, this is why I charge more, because of how much damage these caps do to the board. So let's go to the actual right thing here. So these caps over here, these caps over here by the CD drive actually look pretty healthy as far as like them being shiny, you know. So but actually let me see, and I thought that might be juice, but it's not. So yeah, these actually look healthy, the ones around the CD player, but starting with this chip right here, which is by the power light, yeah, you can already see
by the light here that there's juice all around it, and there's a couple caps underneath that get really bad. That's what causes the CD issue. This one always looks really bad too, and this one you can see is, come on now. This one you can see has started to corrode the board on the right hand side, right there in that via, so that via is slightly damaged. If we move up this side, this is where it's going to be bad. So yeah, that is starting to damage. And these ones actually look pretty good, but this is where the real nasty part begins. Yeah. So this op amp may or may not be working. And you can see the traces in between them have goo leaking out of them, and all of these caps here look absolutely terrible. And then of course all of these in here are going to look really bad with cap goo everywhere. And then there's a bunch of them underneath this plate, so we're going to have to remove this plate real quick and the motherboard, and then we'll get to work. Not the worst I've seen, but also, you know, not good. And again, if you have a Turbo Duo or I haven't worked on any TurboGrafx. I haven't actually done a TurboGrafx recap, but I can only assume since they were made around the same time, if they have these same caps on them, they're going to need to get done. Yeah, I've done a few Expresses. I just did one not too long ago for a customer. And yeah, the Expresses are pretty bad too. Not as bad as the Turbo Duos though, in my experience. There's a couple caps that are pretty bad, and I guess depending on what it looks like inside could be worse than the Turbo Duo, but so yeah, the good news and bad news, if you didn't hear, is that my mail was actually at the post office, but the guy that went to go check was obviously looking in the wrong spot. And I have a beautiful mail carrier named JoJo that I always mess with, and as I was pulling out of the post office, I saw her delivering across the street, so I ran over there and bothered her, and she actually gave me her number, which is awesome. And now she's going to message me when she's halfway down her route today, and she's going to bring me my mail. So I'll be able to do the Color Classic later today, which is going to be sick, because I can get it done this weekend as well. World at War, Victor? I don't know what WoW means, but you say it all the time. World at War? Call of Duty? Or what's up world? I don't know. What does WoW mean? WoW. Still have to do the duo. Oh, I'm going to be doing the duo right now. Okay, yeah, these caps underneath here don't look too bad. There's in the same spot that it normally is, over here to the right, you can see cap juice leaking out through the vias, and then this area here always looks really bad, and this has to do with the audio circuitry. So let me get my Turbo Dildo cap list up.
Turbo Duo console wiki. Console 5. Turbo Duo. Oh, wow. What do you mean, do I still have power? Oh, you mean because I stayed here till 3 a.m.? Yeah, bro. I'm fueled by repairs. That fuels my life. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. I wanted cap kit. Bonk. So let's do this and pull this out. Can I, like, minus a little bit so it's not so big? Come on now. Give me the corner of the thing. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's put this over here. And let's get some music going. And Turbo Duo console wiki. Nice. Need coffee. Console 5. Capacitor list. Okay. So we got this one out as well. Let's go ahead and make this one smaller. And pull up this one. So this is what I like to have on my secondary screen. Oops, don't want to pull it out. So on my secondary screen I have this, which is the capacitor list and the capacitor map over here. Okay. My ultrasonic cleaner is heating up, which is going to be great. So what I'm going to do on this one is I'm going to remove all the caps, then I'm going to ultrasonic clean, then I'm going to bathe it in alcohol, and then I'm going to put the caps back on. So that's the way we're going to do it on this one. And this time I'm going to just use heat. That's all I'm going to use. Hot air. And we're going to see how well this board does, because I think this board is going to be just fine with about 380 degrees. We might get some exploding caps, so I will be wearing some glasses so that I can protect my eyeballs, my eyes, my head spheres. First, let's try this one. Putting some flux on all of the... There are a ton of caps on here. I'm going to try to get this done as quickly as possible. Alright. What's IPA Anonymous? I get my IPA from RJ Chemicals Manufacturing. Alright. Let's see how well I can do this without melting anything. Let's see what happens. Ooh, I smell it already. Stinky fish. Don't blow up now, buddy. This is 380. Don't blow up. Beautiful. Moving on. Let's not melt the LCD or the LED. Let's not melt the LED, please. See what happens with 380 around the LED. If it starts to melt, I'm gonna stop. Looks like it is slightly starting to melt, is it? That was one of the bad ones. Yeah, it's slightly melting the outer shell, but it should be okay. Should be alright. Plus, I can replace the LED. If I needed to. These are right next to the CD drive connectors, so you do have to be careful of these as well. I'm going to try to not melt the CD drive connectors, but we'll see. Okay. Oh. I see, Nate. Not melt this connector if I can do it. I'm gonna look very closely, make sure that I'm not melting the connector. Looks good. Didn't melt the connector. Yes, Uber Micro. It's disgusting. I'm gonna do these ones right here by hand because I don't want to melt that connector. Yep, I'm gonna do them by hand. Let's go ahead and take this guy off. And also put flux on all the rest of these bad boys. Probably don't need to use flux, but cleans up the board while we're at it too, even though I'll be ultrasonicing it. Alright. Surprised not one of these is blown up yet.
See, gonna just, sometimes they do. I've had a couple blow up, maybe not on this board, but I had one on a Turbo Express blow up. Oops. Also, the super capacitor, or whatever it's called over here, melts a little bit too, so be careful of that. And also the volume flex over here will melt if you're not careful. Or the volume knob. That one looks like it's a prime candidate for blowing up. Ooh, get out of here. But yeah, see, I'm starting to melt that volume knob, so I think I'll stay away from that. Because I don't have any replacement volume knobs. And I'll do those other by the AV connector by hand as well. This is a Turbo Dildo, Turbo Duo. Let's not melt these filters over here if we can help it. And let's take off this op amp over here because it's absolutely disgusting. There we go. Nasty. Let's try these caps over here one more time. See if we can get them without melting the Okay, not bad, not bad. All right. Yeah, it's a turbo duo. Turbo dildo. Alright, so I'm gonna do these guys over here. I'm gonna clip them off by hand. One, two, three. And that's all the surface mount caps. Hmm. 2,000. How much are they? Uh-oh. Alright, that should be okay still. Okay, so that is all. Smallest I found to match with my board or 07 equals $50 for 2,000. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm down to donate to the cause though. If you need any donations for the cause, Vic, let me know. I'm down to donate for the cause. Alright, so now we're going to be taking off the through hole caps. So, here's one. Right here. And we're going to try wick first so that I don't damage any of the traces. I think one of these I damaged at one point. Alright, Vic. Well, offer stands. Yeah, I ripped the darn trace off on this one. That's alright, they're huge on the bottom, so it's all good, but maybe I should not do it that way. See, on the bottom here, you can see all the factory flux and then all of the electrolytical damage, and there's usually damaged traces under here as well. And the op amps, usually those ones look okay. I don't need to take those off, but alright, let's be a little bit more gentle with this area. So this guy. Let me see something actually. Alright, so yeah, I can do this. I think what I'm going to do on a few of these to make it easier is some of these through-hole caps are like raised up pretty high. So I'm actually just going to snip them off. If I can get in there. Alright, there's 3 that I can't snip off, so yeah, I can imagine Vic. Alright, I'm gonna try to do the pull method on this. Not too big of a deal if you damage some traces, because you can repair them relatively easy on these models. I don't like doing it, but also it's kind of a pain in the butt to get these caps out usually. him out. Now we got this guy, which is right here. Alright, that one came out. Pretty good. Got the one right next to it, which I guess is left to right. There's two more over here. Oh wow, this one doesn't have the. Some of the boards have a big old chip. Oh, it must be. It's on the top of this one. I've never seen it on the top. So yeah, sometimes this BA6290A, this big old. It looks like a bridge rectifier or something. Sometimes that's on the bottom of the board folded over, but on this model it's on the top. Kind of convenient. So now it's not in the way of my caps, so that one and that one. Alright. How you doing today, Uber? Uber Micro. Super tiny. Can I chip put these? Not really.
Alright. I don't know where Mitchell's been. Have you think any way you'd reball that slim cell? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to take it off and look at the damage because I almost can guarantee that there's going to be broken traces underneath it. So I'm going to have to open her up and take off the cell and do some surgery. I really want to get the data back for him. Like, I really want to fix it, and then also be able to offer reballs on hopefully not drop damage ones, because, you know, most likely if it's damaged the RSX when it dropped, it's going to damage the cell. Like, there's, you know, super high probability that both are damaged. I don't know where Mitch has been. So I left some legs. Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day, so I left some legs in here, so I'm gonna have to pull them out. Oh, you know what? I want to do it from the bottom side. Hold on. Because the bottom side has. Where am I at? Here? Yeah. Alright, yeah, because the bottom side, I believe, is straight. Falcon wouldn't take it, huh? Oh, nice. Kyle's RGH madness over there. You should stream or record or something. You do a lot. That one's slightly damaged, but there's no trace on this side, so that's cool. What about the other ones? Where are the other ones at? The other ones are maybe these guys? Let me see. Yeah. Nice. Damn. This is like the worst area for damage. You can see how much garbage there is.
Ha! Look at that op amp. Oh my gosh. So, there's a few over here as well. Cha-ching! Alright, so where's my wick? Nasty trace damage around that area.
Hey, Prey Fox. Hey, Jessica. Cool. All right. That was pretty much the extent of the corrosion, at least on that side of the board. A little bit more over here, I forgot. Let me do that real quick. This is a turbo dildo. A turbo duo, sorry. These things are notorious for leaking caps. Like, as you can see right here, this trace always gets damaged. Right here. Might have to run a trace through there. You can actually see some shit inside of it. Uh-oh. Gotta talk to my moms. Give me a moment. Mama Rainer. All right. And then these legs here get juice all in them, so it's wise to reflow them and then also check them. I have bridged these on this before and it hasn't hurt anything, but yeah, not a good thing. Don't want to bridge. No bridgy bridge. Oh, that's a good idea, Ivo. The blue bomb. The solder sucker? Is that what you mean? It's probably a good idea, yeah. I'm going to throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner and see how that does with it, Evo. All right. Much healthier looking. Okay. So, well, actually, you know what? Let me just show you, because there's hella flux here. Maybe before I throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner, I'll just do a little bit of cleanup, because I don't want all of this flux to go in there. Maybe I'll just wipe up a little bit of it, at least. Because that shit is expensive.
Alright, that's not bad. Alright. Oh, fucking keyboard. I'm curious to see what this is going to look like when it comes out of that ultrasonic cleaner, because it is dirtier than Jason's cheap hooker. So, look at all this. This is mostly factory flux. But we're going to see how it looks like when it comes out of here. That's a lot. There's a lot on this board. A lot of factory flux. I'm going to take a look at these. This is the bottom side of the board with the op amps, and then these resistors, that pack of resistors that's covered in flux, that always gets trace damage there. But yeah, there's a lot of flux on the bottom of this board, and there's still a lot of flux around where I was working. So, and over here by the volume, and down here, and all around. So we'll see what it looks like after it comes out. The ultrasonic cleaner? Yeah, you do need one, Vic. Hey, newbie.
Hey, Robert. This is a Turbo Duo. Just put it through my ultrasonic cleaner. And if I can't break my mic here, I have to say it does look quite a bit cleaner. Come on now. Focus. Focus. Quite a bit cleaner. No flux on the backside. That is fantastic. Here's the other problem area. Oh boy, that looks brand new. Amazing. The other area, absolutely phenomenal. How beautiful it looks. Very clean, very nice. No flux anywhere on the board. Very nice. Well, it's not done yet. It did, Kyle, yeah. Shiny as all hell. It's beautiful. I love it. Look at that. Look at that shine. That's fantastic. Ha! Nightbot got you, Uber. Got you. Wow, yeah, that looks... You know what? I really 100% think it came down to this cleaning, the cleaning liquid solution, because Branson EC, unless they sent me like straight water, that shit is garbage. Garbage. Because this stuff here, SRA True Power, you've seen the results. It looks fantastic. The one little trace that I was hoping would be clear is not. That little trace right there is not clear, but the board does look fantastic nonetheless. That's probably going to have a trace run through it. Nightbot gotcha. Gosh, that looks so darn good. So darn good. I am very happy with not only the ultrasonic cleaner, but the solution as well. Very nice. And there's one bridge. One bridge right here. Wait, is that a bridge? Oh, maybe not.
answering the phones on the weekend to get hopefully some business during the week. All right, so we're good on this. Let's clean the through hole spots. Alright, Nate, it finally worked. Alright. Yay! Looks like I damaged this trace as well. There's no connect on this side of the board though, so it's not a big deal. Okay, I think all of them are clear. Also slightly damaged this guy, which is fine. And there's one more over here somewhere. No. Okay, so now I need to look at this area. This area always gets destroyed, and it's looking really good, so don't need to worry about that. The op amp here looks good, and the op amp there looks good. So he's lucky that it didn't completely damage his board. Okay. I think we're ready to rumble. Ready to put the new caps on.
Fumbled the phone there. All right. You're kidding, right, Uber? Don't use Branson. Branson doesn't work. That's not what I used on this. This is SRA True Power. That's what I had before was Branson EC, and that stuff, maybe UC, but Branson EC didn't do shit for my board. It didn't even take the flux off. It wouldn't take the flux off my board, period. It didn't have anything to do with temperature. The solution just didn't take any flux off my board, any. So I do not recommend Branson EC personally, at all. If you need to get something, I'd recommend SRA True Power. That's what I used on this board, and it works amazing. First time I used it, it worked fantastic. 10 times better than Branson EC. Hundred times better than Branson EC. Yeah, definitely. I don't recommend Branson at all. That's what I had before this, but it sucked. In my opinion, at least. Maybe I got a fake batch. I don't know. Whatever I got, it was labeled as Branson EC. I got 2 gallons of it, so fortunately, I'm stuck with it. Okay, so these. Here's an op amp. These are hundreds. These are 22s. These are also 22s.
These are 47s. These are 4.7. So we got 2 more 47s in here. And these are what, 10s?
Yeah, 10. Damn. Damn.
That sucks. Okay.
Not a problem, man. Thanks for watching.
Okay, so we got C102 is
Huh? 3.350.
there were no 3.3s in that pack. Oh, there was one. Okay.
Hey, Matthew.
Trying not to use flux, but it looks like it's just going to make it 100 times easier. Okay, the next one is going to be 105, which is 22. Small 22? Yeah, it looks like a small 22. Yeah. Yeah, SRA makes their own, I believe. Okay, 110 is a 22. Two. Come on now. 122 is 100 microfarad. Oops. $133 and $164. 133 is a 22 and 164 is a 22. Oh, you found it. You found it on DigiKey? Okay. 101 is 100. 202 is 100. 200 and 201. 200 and 201 is a 22 and 100. So 22 for 200 and 100 for 201. Thank you, Eminem. Nice. Trinity mod. Yeah, nice. What do you like to choose for your LEDs? Alright, we got 135 and 149. 135 is a 47. 135 is a 47. And 149 is a 47 as well. 159 is 22. Okay. Let's go to this guy here, 961. Is 10. Okay. 165 is 22. Okay, 501. It's 100. 515. 22. Alright, we have 519, which is 22. We have 525, which is 22. We have 512, which is 22. $526, which is 22. What is this? 507? What is that? Huh. 507. Yeah, 507 is 100.
Drives me insane. Don't lie, don't lie, don't lie to me. Don't fry, don't fry, don't fry your brain. Scared. The right brain drives me.
Whoa, what the heck? My stream, I've never seen my stream elements do that. Because I actually didn't even know I had stream elements activated. Thanks for subscribing, PC Tech. I had no idea that that was even activated. Appreciate that. I've never seen it do that. My stream elements has never been active. I had it active at one point. That's really, really weird. Okay, whatever. I'm glad it's active, I guess. Because that does help, I guess. Alright, 521 is 22. 523, I'm assuming. Yeah, and 517. 517 is 100. Wait. 517 is 22. 523 is 22.
Samurai sword on my back. Don't know how to act. Maybe we should relax. Maybe we should relapse. Just kidding.
Stream elements, you weird.
Stop.
Pooter pooter. Alright, plus, 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 plus. Let's make sure the rest of these are good. Plus, 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 plus. Okay. Alright, we have 4 caps over here. I know, I don't like this song either. It's weird. It's all automatic though, so I'm just gonna leave it. Alright, 884. There's a 22, but a big one. $671 is 4.7. And another 4.7, I believe, above it, 670. And what is that? 874? 8 something. 670. 674. Yeah. And this one here is 675, which is the last 4.7. I believe these dudes are 100, 79, and 78. Yep. Haha. Sounds like fun. Travis for you.
That one's okay. Like, is that mislabeled? Playing ping pong over here. Ha. You break booter boots. These guys are capacitor 604 and 610. Those are 10s. Audio circuitry. Alright, and then the 3 capacitors, one inner is going to be 23, 613, and 614 to the edge. So 23, 323 is 22, 13 and 14 are 10s. Oops, did I do them wrong? 604 and 610. No? Okay. So 613 and 14 are 10s, and the 323 is 22? Yeah. And 615 is this 47. Is there a bigger 47? No. Four hours. 4 hours. Yeah, the caps were bad. Yes. All caps and Turbo Duos are bad. This is a Turbo Duo. All Turbo Duos need to be replaced. This is 93 Turbo Duo. .612 and 616 are a 47. 612 is a 47. Appears that I'm out of 47s, and a 616 is a 22. Those two on the bottom there are .35 and 49. 35. Yeah, I should be. I have my Color Classic caps coming in a few hours, so I'll be doing them. Color Classic analog board. I miss my kitty, but I don't have really time to take care of another one. So we have a feral cat and mom and dad outside our house that have had 4 baby kittens. So I'm hoping to just indirectly take care of them outside and get my kitty fix. Okay, plus. Alright, we have these 3 dudes over here. 653 is a 10. $631 is 100. 322 is 22. And 311 is it? 311 is 100. And that's the last one. At least surface mount. And that's all she wrote. So let's get these on, do the through holes, and then we'll test her. Change plenty of those caps on other devices. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so that is all of the surface mount caps. They're all missing from the side of my thing over here. That means that I installed them all. There is a jail bar fix that we probably won't have to do. Although I'll take a look at it. Now, let's do these guys. So, start with C962. Hell then, yeah, you need to do it sooner than later. It needs to be done. They are destroying boards, so get to it. 470. 470. It's a pretty difficult first recap if you haven't recapped other things, so I'm not going to lie about that. It's a long process too on this one. 330s. This one is 100. This one, these two probably go over there. This is a 220. Alright, so C962 is probably a 470, yep. Oh yeah, so this one actually comes in their kit, but it's much too tall. And it messes with the shell. So on this time when I install it, I'm gonna put it down like that. So I can have room. 'Cause yeah, it messes with the the case. Matter of fact, let me check something here. does it? Well, I guess it doesn't. Alright. Thought it did. Messed with something, I can't remember what. Like region mod or something? I don't know. Did something. Messed with something when I did it last time. Nelly, I'm using a cap kit from Console 5. So I've never had problems with his caps. I'm not sure what they're rated at, but 25 volts, 105, yeah. Or at least those ones are 105. There's different value, different brand caps in here. Yeah, 105. Huh. You might have had to have write something, Nate, in there. Okay, it's 312 and 308. You might have had to write like I agree to rules or something. I don't know. Not just check it. You might have had to have done something like red, and then it said to do something. 312 and 308. 312 is 330. And 308 is a 470. Okay, 325 is the 100 microfarad, which is what here. Let's see, 301 is a big boy, 1000 microfarad. What's this one here? 306, 220 microfarad. Five is a 330. .307 is a 470. Yeah, it's an op amp in the audio circuit. Yeah, there's 3 of them. They're cascading op amps in this system. And then the last one there, let's double check it. It should be a 330, and that's 310. Yep. And then we got these 2 little buggers over here on this side, which ow, my knee. Oh, hit my funny knee. Hundreds and hundreds. So those 2 over there is 136 and 163. 136. 163 is 100 and 136 is 100. Okay. So this one goes here. I really like looking at this board after it went through the ultrasonic. It looks so clean. It's very pleasing. Very pleasing, very worth it, just expensive stuff.
It's for a customer, Nelly. The one that I recapped in Region Mod still hasn't sold. It's a big purchase, so. All right. Double check all the caps. Plus. Plus, plus. Plus, plus. Do. Plus. Alright, and I already checked all these. So it's done. There's only one trace that I see that I want to check. Looks damaged. And that's this one. I don't know what exactly you're talking about, but are you talking about my drill thingy? Just some of the conformal coating, if that's what you're talking about. Alright, so this one is, yeah, there to there. So this one. So yeah, there is no trace there. That trace is damaged. Oh, those were the legs of the capacitors, the through-hole capacitors that I put in. Oh, whoops. that? My alcohol bottle. What are you doing, buddy? All right, let's see if there's any other problems. Music, you are going to have to pause. Just a momentum. And power. And game. Is there no sound? It's not spinning anymore. There might not be sound until you start this game. Do I still have Ghost Manor? That one plays sound on the main menu. Let me check. I hear nothing.
Sad day. So now we got to figure out why the audio's not working. Okay. Alright, well we can check the voltage on the op amps. And then we can also check the traces near the op amps that might be bad. Let's put in our test CD and see if we get sound from any of the sources. Yeah, I can try headphones, but I think that the headphones don't work if the regular sound isn't working. I think that's how this audio circuit works, but... Oh, oh, oh. Oy. Ah. Don't blow my eardrums off. No sound. There is an easy test that you can do to see if the sound is working. It's called the poke test. You can poke the pins on the op amp. So yeah, that one's left channel. Right channel, center. And then over here, it looks like there might be... This one might actually be dead, because this one over here... Are you hearing any clickling noises? I think the op amp that I removed might be dead. Yeah, because the audio one, the headphone jack audio one is working because I can hear it making noise in my headphones. But this one over here, if you tap the pins on it with some metallic object, you should hear something come through the speakers. And I'm not even seeing the scope thing react to it. So I have it plugged into the sound as well, I believe. Yep, okay. You know what, Nelly? I'm not there's multiple outputs. There's an input and then like multiple outputs for different things. For different, I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure that this one's not working. Easy way to check is voltage. So pin 8. Pin 8 is input. I think pin 1 might be part of the output, yeah, or the output itself. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with them. Yeah, it's supposed to have 3.5 volts, I think, or something like that on each pin. So, okay, so we are on. Right? Yeah, it's on. Now, if we go over here to pin 8, that should be the input. Okay, 7.8 volts is fine. Let's do pin 7. 1.3 volts. I think that's low. 4 volts on pin 6 is fine. 3.7 on pin 5 is fine. Pin 1. 1.3, I believe that's too low. 4 volts on pin 2. 3.7 on pin 3. And pin 4 is ground. So pin 1 is only 1.3 volts, and pin 7 is 1.3 volts. So something's being pulled down on pin 7 and 1. Because the audio op amp over here by the headphone jack, pin 1 is 4 volts, which is healthy, and pin 7 is 4 volts, which is healthy. So either the op amp that I took off and redid the work on is dead, or there's traces bad in the audio circuitry, which is super duper common. So that's why I charge more to do this, and $200 honestly I don't think is even that much to fully restore a system. Alright, so well, you can see, oop, you can't see because I didn't, well, you kind of can. Let's put some jams back on. Okay. There is major corrosion in pin 2 right there. I need to find my little needle. Like now. I don't know where the hell that tool went, but I lost it. Is it in my drawer? Oh, JoJo's calling me. Mail carrier just called me and said I can come get my packages, which is my caps for
yeah, going to get my caps for the Color Classic. Since I'm pretty much almost done this, I'll start on the Color Classic right after. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Five minutes, maybe 7 minutes, but I'll be back soon. Oops. All right, good old console 5. You guys are trying to figure it out. Yeah, the board's already been cleaned, so, but that chip had a lot of corrosion around it. So it's either that chip or the resistors and or the other op amps in circuit of it, because it cascades. So if one of the op amps down the line isn't outputting the right signal, then this one this one won't work either. There's two other of the same op amps on the bottom side of the board. So I'm not 100% knowledgeable on exactly how it works, but I worked for like 10 hours on one system that had a bunch of bad traces and stuff. Yeah. Ooh, a fireball. Love console 5. Always send me a fireball. And we got our massive Color Classic analog kit. Yep, they did send every single cap. Wow. My SE30 analog board kit and my Mac SE axial cap kit. Oh, and that's from earlier. The console 5 day today. Yeah, let me see what happens when I remove that. Let me see what happens when I move that. But actually, I want to take a look at that trace right there.
that one there, and then these all look kind of bad as well. There's actually green stuff in that trace. These all look pretty bad because there were a lot of damage. This one between these two capacitors here looks kind of bad as well. That one there looks pretty bad. And this is all this audio circuitry, so really need to find my pin. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. Oh, there it is. Alright, let me poke that one right there. Yeah, that one looks pretty bad. So does this one. I kind of think that this op amp is good. I kind of think it's good. I think that it's probably one of these traces that the V has corroded. But I believe you can remove one and it'll still work. Could be wrong. Oh. Hold on 1 second, I got somebody at my door. Oh, there goes my keyboard. 1 second. I'm having fun. Why, you wanted to repair some shit or just hang out for a little bit? See what's up.
Over at the church
For mental help?
No.
Oh. Like money-wise help?
Spiritual hope.
Oh, spiritual help. I was like,
Praying to God for some guidance.
I'm sure that you'll hear what you need to do and do it. And everything will be okay, everything will be right. Because if you don't get this, something better is coming along. You know? That's the only thing. Yeah, I would eat this fireball, but I have a couple mouth sores or whatever on my lip, which is weird because I don't ever get mouth sores, and they're not cold sores because those are on your like actual outer lip. They're like ulcers or whatever on your lip. They're tiny, but they still hurt. And I think that I don't know what I think it said 153 on it, Nelly. But let me take this out because I think that one of the traces is either bad or I missed something. Well, one of them I worked on last night had cockroaches in it, and they all came from the same dude. So I bagged them up and put alcohol in them to kill them, and hopefully they're definitely dead now. I've done that plenty of times. All right, I just want to see. That is the area that gets damaged. So this op amp here that we were looking at, all these traces here go to these resistors here, and that's those are all the traces that go bad. This is like the worst area on the turbo dildo. So we're gonna check, see like that, all that looks really bad. See the shit inside of it? Yeah, you can see it now. So what I want to do is, and also these resistors all need to be the right value, but what I'm going to do is, I don't know, Jason. I don't know what's going on with my mouth. What I've been putting in my mouth, he said. You know, stuff. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Like, what do you mean? You can't stay at your buddy's house? Or you just... Oh, yeah, that's true. Damn, it's been that long? Really? You can lose custody just because you don't have a place to live? Like custody, yeah. Or just like visiting rights for a little while?
Well, we had this all worked out. We were going to have week on, week off. And it's like, I fought so long to get this. And
yeah.
Now, you know, yeah. I don't have to live. Then all of that was for nothing.
Nah. Well, I'm sure
it wasn't for nothing, but it's just like it's happened.
Yeah.
Guaranteed she's gonna ask to go back to mediation and renegotiate.
Well, I'm sure I mean, if it's what's best for your daughter as well. I mean, not that it's best for it in the long term, but I'm saying for short term for sure. But I mean, if it fucks you over, definitely not. I'm sure you'll figure it out, bro. I'm sure it'll work itself out, or something will happen. I mean, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Better. So what are you doing tonight? I'm hungry too. What do you want to get to eat? Oh, you're gonna go sit down somewhere? Uh-oh. Yeah, Jason says the system's geared for the women.
Yeah, I've known that from the get-go, Jason.
Yeah, he said he's known that from the get-go, he said, Jason. Okay, well that restored these guys. Hey,
And I called them and they're like, oh, is your phone on the latest iOS? And I'm like, no, I can't put it on the latest iOS. And they're like, well, then you need to get a new phone.
wow, what service provider? Sure Talk?
Here, Tom.
Pure Talk. Oh, okay. Isn't that what Celia was using?
No, she's using titties. No.
Titties. Okay, well, I don't need the CD player plugged in, so let's just plug in the power thingy. See if sound works.
Sorry about last night.
It's okay. I mean, it's not like we scheduled anything. No sound. Huh. Alright.
Big Girls Park? Fuck. Okay. Damn it.
What?
Phone.
Yeah.
Kind of just use the limelight.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe this is the problem, but that's negative. This is plus, so plus 1.3. 1.3. It actually might be the might be the op amp, because yeah, it might be the op amp. Let's
Who the heck are you calling?
Figure out some information.
Let's see what happens with this op amp off. I don't think that's going to make a difference, but we'll see. Could. I hear a buzz now. Oh yeah, you can barely hear it. Wait. Yeah, you can barely hear it. So that op amp is probably bad. Yeah. I can hear it now. Can you guys hear that?
I hear it.
Yeah. So let's put another 4558 on there. I bought some just for this. No, you're good. Be alright, man. Everything will work out.
I know. I trust in the Lord,
Good.
but it's just frustrating.
Sure is. Let's see, where the hell are these MOSFETs? I know, you just want it to be done.
I just want to sleep in a bed that's not just a shitty twin mattress on the floor.
Where are...
A room that's probably got a lot of spiders crawling over me.
Ha, spiders are good. Where are the op amps that I bought? Hopefully I labeled where I put them. Regulators. Sony arcade stick spring, charging ports, mini laptop. Barely ever use these things. I do not know where I put them. PC Engine cap kit. Maybe I put them in the cap kit for it? I don't think so though. Oh, here they are. What? Oh yeah, careful of my Color Classic case behind you too. Turn that on. No, the it's only hooked up with the one channel because I don't have the other channel. I don't have. It's only hooked up. You would only be able to hear one channel because I don't have the red. This AV cable that I have only has white. It doesn't have the red, so it only has one channel output. I mean, the system's got two channel, but the cord that I have is only one. So. RGH for N64. Or sorry, RGB is what I meant to say, not RGH.
It might not be the op amp because I know removing one doesn't necessarily mean it was the op amp, but I mean it does if it fixes it, but if it doesn't, then it could be something in the area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think that means it's 1, just because the line right here doesn't have a dot. Yeah, it's not the op amp. Or at least it's not that op amp. I think he's getting his mom. He's with his mom. Darn it. Well, it's not the op amp. Or at least not that op amp. Let's see, we get 8 volts in. And the 7th pin we get 1.3. And 1.4. No, there's no bridge. Maybe. Really? Maybe. Didn't look like it, at least on my side, but... No. No bridge. Trying to think though. It's just solder, or I mean flux between there. There's no bridge. This one looks pretty bad. These traces all look bad, but I should just pull up the schematics. There's partial schematics available for this, so I can definitely do that. Let me really want to finish this up so I can either go get something to eat or start on the Color Classic, because that's what I want to finish this weekend too. It's a big job. I'll take it out. Let's see here. Those traces. There's no damage near the other op amps, so I don't think it's the other op amps. But yeah, I should check that as well. Let's go ahead and try that. Let's take this guy out of here. Let's plug the voltage in. Plug this dude in without killing myself. Flip this board over. Alright, so this one's got 8 volts coming in. This one's got 8 volts coming in. The second pin here is 7 volts. I don't think it's supposed to be 7 volts. 7? I guess it is. Pin 1 is 6.8. I guess these ones might, and this one's 6.8. Huh. I guess these ones maybe are 6.8. I thought it was supposed to be 3 something. Seven volts coming out on every single one of these. I thought it was supposed to be 3 volts. Maybe it's just the top one? I mean, that's weird. I'm getting... It's supposed to have 8 in, 3.5 out. It's got 7.5 in and 7 out. Yeah, I think the voltage out is too high. Thank you, Trenton. Oh no. 2.8. 2.8. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe these op amps, there's 4558s. I don't think it's supposed to have 7 on the output pins. It's supposed to be 3.5 from what I remember. Or close to that, 3.5 or 4. The other side does have that, but I think it might be this one resistor. Hold on. Yeah, it's supposed to be about 4 volts, and they're getting 6. Turn this off. I need to look at the schematics, but this resistor here, maybe not, but 153 here is not. Is that connected there? $15 kilo ohms. I think that's right. $5 kilo ohms. 2.7 kilo ohms. 153. I have to look at that. It says 15. Let's try this one over here. 8 kilo ohms. 8 kilo ohms. So this one I think is out. This is measuring 15 kilo ohms. 153. Maybe this resistor is bad. I don't know. It's resistor 692. It's 15K, huh? Okay, yeah, the other ones are measuring 8, but that's probably because, you know, it's in circuit and stuff. Where are you going to eat?
No idea.
Oh.
Where's the board
What board?
for the Color Classic?
It's in a bin right over there. Yeah, there are. Yeah, this one is turning out to be just as fun as the other one. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is also where the traces get all funkadelic, is up here. Although I don't see any of them really particularly bad.
Alright, brother.
Get out of here. Good to see you, man. Sorry you're going through a rough
Huh?
area.
Like I said, it's not rough, it's just frustrating.
Yeah.
The door open?
I don't know. Probably not. The back's open though. Or you're parked in the front though?
Yeah, I parked next to you.
I don't think it is. Most likely I locked it. You're asking me, Nelly? Some of these traces were kind of damaged. You can just leave the key in the door. I mean, there's nothing else you can do, yeah. $15K. Later, bro. Yeah. All right. Is that broken? What? Okay, no. Really? That's how much that is? Really? 250K? Is that right? $271. Doesn't sound right. All the other ones are like 8 to 10K. 274. Maybe it is, but yeah, maybe because it's got the 4. Alright, it's time to pull up the schematics.
Yeah, 270K. That is right. Ah. Yeah, I'm about to pull up the schematics right now. Okay, so um so when I remove IC 506, we get sound. And IC 506 it's ground, but the bottom right pin, it's soldered. Yeah, it's soldered. Good luck on a call. Okay. Yeah, IC 506 is this dude right here. And that's the right way, I would assume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yep. Let's see, pins. 1 goes through. Let me check traces. So this one, this one,
So VREF from pin 3 is good. Pin 1 is being pulled low somehow. Hey Felix, another turbo dildo on the bench here. I might skip over. Let me see what happens. I want to see what the voltages are. First of all, let me plug this back in. I could get the signals with my scope as well. That's weird though that removing that op amp would make the signals be good. That doesn't really make much sense to me. I wish I understood electronics a little bit better sometimes. So removing this op amp makes the signals work again. Maybe some trace underneath it is bad. Let me take it off again. I'm not going to spend too much more time on this today. I mean, hopefully I won't have to. Hopefully I'll figure it out. Wow, that's loud. Sorry about that, guys. I saw some pictures earlier of it. Did it delam more? And yeah, you said the traces were cold and they came off. Nice. Oh, very nice. Cleaned it and it was getting low ohms and then higher ohms. Yeah, trim the leads. I usually bend the one lead out on the battery. Hella delam. Oof, looks so bad. Can't believe it still works. Oh, you put a new I see. That's cool how you do the Yeah, I saw that. The Syscon's cool. I like that. I'll have to buy those. That's a cool way of doing it. So yeah, when I take this op amp off, then we get sound. So I'm trying to, so basically what that means is that, let's see, so that's 506. And this is 521 and 503. Let me see what the voltages are. Not really, no. The copyright sound, not really. See music. It's making sound. It's just very, very low. So let me see. Alright, so the op amp on the bottom is getting no input. This one. Wait, I'm in diode mode. .6 in, 7.7 out. 7.6 in, 7 out. 6. I feel like the voltage shouldn't be that high on these chips. Yeah, so I don't think they're supposed to be getting 7 on the inputs of those chips. I think that's wrong. Now what about the op amp on the top that I just removed that makes it work again? It's so confusing. We're getting 7.6 on the in, and of course not going to get anything on the out. Seven volts on pin 2. What's pin 2? Pin 2 of IC506 is coming from the Hue card. So that would be sound. So because the other op amp for the headphone jack input is 7, and then pin 7, which is VREF, I believe, is 4.1 is what it should be. 4.1, 4.1, 4.1, 4.1. Yeah, so something's up totally with those bottom ones. That's okay, Nelly. With the op amp removed, I'm getting sound. And I think the bottom ones, so I'm just not quite sure exactly how the circuitry works. So here is the op amp that I removed. And pin 1 is voltage in. I'm sorry, pin 8 is voltage in. So with it removed, I'm getting the Hue card sound. This is from the chip on the board, and with it removed, I'm getting 7 volts at this pin. And of course on 8, I'm also getting right here VCC. I'm getting 7 something volts. Let's see, IC507, which is this one. This is the same chip for the headphone jack, This is another one, Sean. IC507, this one's for the headphone jack. That one's taking 7.6 in, but all of the other pins, including pin 1, I don't know about pin 2 though. What is pin 2 getting? Pin 2 on the headphone jack audio one is getting 4 volts, yeah. So, yeah, but that's not coming from the headphone jack. Pin 5 is getting 4 volts. Yeah, so that is working properly. Yeah, they all have this issue, Sean, because the caps leak all over the fucking place. It's terrible. So this one's getting weird stuff, like pin 3. Actually, pin 3 is getting 3.8 volts. That's what it should be getting. I know, you know what? That is working. The VREF 1 is working. VCC is working. Okay, so pin 1, maybe something on the pin 1. It says there's 7 volts going out of pin 1. I thought it was supposed to be lower, but maybe it's not, but I'm pretty sure it is. Pin 6 is also coming from the Hue card at 7 volts. Pin 5 is the VREF 1. Oh. Yeah, see, VREF 1 is 3.8. Oh yeah, you're not live, Nelly. You need to hit live. You need to hit live. Pin 4. So I think the way that these work is the reference has to match the output or something like that. So pin 3 is 3.8 and pin 5 is 3.8, which is right. But all the other pins, including pin 1, yeah, something's up with something on pin 1. Yeah, 4 zeros. Let me check. Let me check some stuff on this board. Let me check to make sure that everything on pin 1 is connected. Boink, boink, boink. Alright, pin 1 goes to capacitor 610. So pin 1 goes to here. Okay, that's fine. Then it goes through resistor 607. So, resistor 607 to this dude. Okay. And resistor 607 is 47K. Close enough. Okay. Then after it goes through 607, it goes through 610, which is here. That's 1K. Then it goes through 604, and then it goes to the DIN. Yeah. So these are the other ones that it goes from too. It could be that these traces are damaged. So this is the other. You want to measure the resistive values on the IC pins. You talking about you want diode mode on the pins of the IC, or do you want me to measure the resistors? Yeah, because right now I just measured, here's the IC that I took off, and I just measured all of this, and all of this is checking out. I didn't do 691 though, that's the only one I'm looking for. Oh, that's that one. Yeah, that one checks out. That's resistor 691. And that one checks out at 15K. So and that diode seems fine. Okay, that comes from VREF1, which is 521. So 521 and 503. 503 is the 80 PCM sound. So F3 or F2. Hmm. Let's look at Rotox. What's up? Yes, when I remove the one op amp, yeah, and I'm getting sound now with the one of the main op amps removed, which is a little bit odd. That I don't understand. I'm going to turn on my scope, see what I can find. Now, does this need to be set to a different... We'll see. So this is with the op amp removed. Let's see if I can get this to plug in. With the op amp removed, we get this sound. That's right, Optimize. I haven't tried that yet, but I want to check something here. So yes, I know that. Okay. So that looks good. That looks good. That one, it looks dead. And that's pin 6. What's pin 6 on this dude? That one looks good. So pin 6 on IC503 is dead. And that's actually from the M5205s. And that's probably because there's no... You guys can hear the audio, right? Maybe barely. With that op amp removed, I am getting audio. I don't know if you can hear that. You hear that? So with it removed, I get audio. It's just really, really low. Let's see. Pin 1 has something. Pin... That has something. That has something. That has something. That one's good. 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 That's good. That's good, and that's good. So the only thing I'm seeing is that pin 6 of IC503 is dead. Yeah, I put a new one on, Carrie. I put a new IC on, so it's same problem. When the IC's on there, it doesn't output the right voltage. I'm thinking that it might have something to do with IC503's pin 6, but I kind of doubt it. But I can check. Let me show you guys. Actually, let me turn it over again, and I'll show you what I mean. Zzz. So if we turn the system on, let me turn it on here real quickly, 1 second. Alright. And we go to, this is the headphone jack audio amp. This is the voltage in. You can see that it's got a waveform. This would be pin 1. It's got the same waveform. Pin 2. Oops. Pin 2. It's got a waveform. Pin 3. Pin 4 is ground, but it should still have a waveform. Pin 5. Pin 6. Pin 7. Pin 8. So same thing over here on the chip that's removed. We have pin 8, which is the voltage. Pin 1. Pin 2. Pin 3. Oh, pin 3, there it is, sorry. Pin 4 is ground. Sorry, that's pin 4. Pin 5. Pin 6. So yeah, there's a signal on pin 6. I'm not exactly sure why the other one does not have a signal. The IC503 doesn't have a signal there. Pin 7 and pin 8. It's just weird how they're all there and present. So why wouldn't it be making a louder sound? That's my question. Yeah, let me check the headphone jack. But I'm pretty sure since we're getting sound now, it's gonna get sound on the headphone jack. I can even see it on the oscope. Yeah, I get sound. It's really low though. So maybe the let's see. Yes. Yeah, I removed an op amp. Can you hear me? My mic's on? Yeah. I removed an op amp, and now the sound is back. It's actually, what op amp did I remove? I removed, this op amp, which is IC506. So it has this one here and this one here. It's all part of IC506. This is all 8 pins right here. It's a dual op amp. So it has, I don't quite understand how it works, but I'm assuming it has a voltage coming in and then a reference voltage. And if those are the same, then it outputs the sound. And same thing with down here. So if you get the voltage from HuCard 18 into pin 6, and then you have the reference voltage, then when they're the same, it outputs the sound. I would assume that's how it works. The sound is low because the op amp is removed, but when I add the op amp, then there's no sound. And I've replaced it with a new one. So I don't get it. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't quite get it. I'm going to put it back on. It does Rotox, yeah. When I put this one back on, then I get no sound at all through either the audio jack or the headphone jack. There is a mute circuit nearby coming off of that audio circuitry, so I guess we could check that. I didn't check those. There's some transistors that handle the mute circuitry on that op amp. So maybe they're disconnected or connected, causing that issue. I'm going to turn it on again, see if we get sound. Well, I actually get sound through the headphone jack. Is there sound coming out of the game now? Yeah, R691's good. Do you hear sound? Is there sound? Hold on. Yeah, there is sound. You guys can hear that, right? So the op amp is back on and now it's working. Wait, I can hear it through the headphone jack. But not through the speaker, right? You guys can't hear it, right? I replaced it with a new chip, Oliver. Buzzing. Okay, well that usually means bad op amp. Let me take a look again. Unless I'm putting these things on backwards, but I would assume the line instead of a dot. There's a line on this op amp. Let's see here. One is got a signal. Okay. There's got to be like a broken trace then or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, Rotox. Yeah, the audio jack is working fine now. Uh, no. And it doesn't appear to be affected by the volume knob. I thought the audio knob would change it, but it's not. So too much zoom. Let's see, R611 and 631. I have not checked those, actually. I have not checked those. Let me check them. Those come from the HuCard sound. And you're right, I don't know, I just feel like the voltage is too high on the op amp. It's supposed to be 3 coming out of the chips. So I don't know why it's 7. Where are, let's see, resistor 611 and 631. Let's see, 610. So 601, 614. I guess they're probably on top of the board. 611 and 631. Well, you know what? I did forget to check the audio. 605, 651. Trying to find 611 and 631. And 631. Trying to find 611 and 631. I can't find them. There's our 611 and 631. Okay. All right. $611 is 1K. 631 is 5K. They are good. But, and that's IC506, yeah. But are they going to pin 2 is the question of the op amp. Let's see. Pin 2 and pin 5. Pin 2 and 5. 2 and 5. I thought it was 2 and 3. How would, so you're looking at, why are you saying that? So, pin 2 is here. Oops. Pin 2 is here. And pin 5 is VREF 1. I would assume that pin 2 and 3 would have to be the same, but you're saying 2 and 5 have to be the same? Alright, so pin 2 of resistor 631. And 631 is there. Alright, so pin 2 does go to 631. Pin 2 and 6. Yeah, I think they are. I'll double check them, but yeah, that's actually good. And then, so resistor 611 connects to 631, so that sure does. And 611 goes to capacitor 624. Yeah. 2 and 6 voltage. 3 and 5 should be the same reference voltage. 2 and 6 should be the same. So if we go to, let's take the scope off. If we turn it on and we go to voltages and we get pin 8 is the input, we're getting 7.6 volts, which is right. But I think all the other pins are high for some reason, because here's pin 1. Actually, sorry, low. Pin 1 is only getting 1.4 volts out. Pin 2 is getting, oh yeah, that's actually correct now, 4.8. It's a little high. Pin 3, 3.7. That's actually right. Pin 4 is ground, so she can get anything. Pin 5 is actually right now. I don't know why it's right. It used to be 7 volts. 5 volts on pin 6. 6 and 2 are actually almost the same. They're not the same. They're almost the same. But this used to be a lot higher before. 5 volts on that. So actually now it's in correct readings. I wonder if we're getting sound. No. 2 and 6 are slightly off. That's weird. Let me check something here. No. Yeah, I see 507. So the one that we're doing on 506, pin 2 has 4.8 volts, and pin 6 has 5.4 volts. So they're off by, it's off by like half a volt. So Felix, pin 2 and 6 should be the same, but they're not. Pin 2, which is hue card in, is 4.8 volts. 4.8, and pin 6 is 5.4, and that's hue card in as well, pin 18. And then IC 507, pin 2 is 4.1, and pin 6 is 4.1. So the voltage is a little bit too high on the op amp that we need it to work. The voltage should be about 4 to 4.8, or 4 to, it should, yeah, 3.8 to 4.1. This 4.1 volts is what all of the good op amps measuring, 4.1 volts. But the bad one, or the bad area, pin 1 is really short. It's 1.4 volts when it should be a lot higher. You need to see what? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, so right now, this pin 1 is only getting 1.4 volts. 1.4 volts coming out. Pin 2 going in is 4.8 volts, and pin 6 is 5.4 volts. And I believe the rest of the pins are good. D601 and D602. 601 I've already checked, but there's no voltage on it. 601. There's no voltage at all on D601. Yeah, pin 1 only has 1.4 volts coming out of it. And it should be 4 volts, or it should match the input. So pin 1 is 1.4 volts. Pin 2 has what I assume is almost correct, 4.8 volts. Pin 6 has 5.4 volts. And the rest, I believe, are fine. Wait, I lie. Hold on. Pin 7 has nothing. I see what it is. Hold on. Yeah, no, pin 7 has 5.4 as well. Okay. Let's go through them. Pin 1, 1.4 volts. Pin 2, 4.8 volts. Pin 3, 3.8 volts. Pin 4 is ground. Pin 5 is 3.8 volts. Pin 6 is 5.4 volts. Pin 7 is 5.4 volts, and pin 8 is 7.6 volts. Yeah, I only have one channel hooked up, Carrie, so I don't honestly know. Actually, no, that's not true. Yes, Carrie. I am only getting sound out of the right-hand side. That is correct. Because I plugged the headphone jack in, which should get both channels. And actually, I can plug the headphone jack in right now with the op amp in place. Yeah, I just turned it off. The pin with the op amp in place right now, I'm only getting sound out of the right headphone jack. Yeah, that is a good assumption there. I like that, Carrie. I like where you're going with this. And when removed, what is pin 1 resistance to ground versus pin 7 to ground? Pin 1 resistance to ground is giving me sound. It's 1.3 volts voltage drop, and 7 is open line. Wait. Yeah, open line. So maybe pin 7. Yeah, it should be 0.7 like the other one. The other one's getting basically 0.7 volts on every pin. Yeah, every single pin on the headphone jack one is getting 0.7 voltage drop to ground, except for the input, which is 0.5. On the bad one, you can actually hear the sound. I can hit the sound. I don't know if you're getting that little pop. Pin 1 is 1.3. Pin 2 is 0.7, which is correct. But actually, I remember doing this before, and I remember pin 1 being different. Ground 6 is 0.7. 7 is 1.8. That might be the one that's wrong. But I'm getting open line on pin 7. Sorry. I want to see what resistor 692 is measuring down here, because I'm getting no voltage drop to ground on pin 7 of this IC and I don't quite understand that. Maybe one of these other components. It's actually left channel that's working, because yeah, maybe it's the other way around. It's the white one, which is left. Q604 and Q603. I can try that, yeah. Let's unplug the power. Let's unplug this. I want to find resistor 692. $696. There's 691. Trying to fix another turbo dildo. It's being a dildo again. Nobody wants a turbo dildo. Well, actually, somebody might want a turbo dildo. Jason probably wants a turbo dildo. Q606. Isn't that one of the ones I want to check? 603 and 604. No. 607. 6. Damn, I'm losing my mind here. What am I looking for? 692. 627, 689, 690, 690. 624. Where the hell is it? 692. Sean, shut up. 693. It's 694. 680, 698. Too expensive for you, huh? Where the hell is 692? 6, 28, 30, 21, 95, 96, 26, 25, 23, 21, 22, 56, 55, 21, 54, 87, 53. Oh my gosh, I can't find it. 692. Where the hell are you? There's 691. 605. 693, but no 692. And there's 694 right there, but no 692. 697, 698. Oh, you found it? Shut up, Nate. Shut up. 652, 57, 23, 88. I know that they're not down here. I'm pretty sure everything is 54, 52, 42, 690. Here's 608, Q608, 632, 610, 606. And there's Q603 and Q604. So those are the two R692. Yeah, it should. That's what I'm trying to find. There's 692. I think I already checked that one. Darn it, it's right there. But what's up with not getting any resistance to ground on pin 7 of that IC? Whereas every other one does get resistance to ground, I believe. Let me check. Resistance to ground on pin 7 of this op amp. 1.7 volts. Resistance to ground on this one, 0.7 volts. But resistance to ground on pin 7 of this op amp gets open line. Why? Is this trace broken? No, I think that's just possibly how it is. .692's rating is 15K. So 692 is good. And 604 is here. Should be 47K, which it is. 610 is 1K, that's right. 605 is somewhere. I know this area is notorious for having bad traces, like these ones, but I'm pretty sure I checked them all. Let's see here. Ground. Yeah, 603. Yeah, no, they're measuring 0.7 voltage drop in diode mode, and all the pins, if you test for actual like capacitance rating or whatever, ohms rating, it has open line against all the pins. Except for if I go this way, 40K, 2.4 mega ohms, 16 mega ohms. No, those are good. Yeah, those are good. Left and right should be identical, so the output voltage needed to drive them to match the reference voltage should be the same. Yeah, super anomalous. I don't understand what's going on. Let me bring up my multimeter on the screen. This is turning out to be just as much of a nightmare as the other one that I did. Alright, let's see. Window capture, DMM. Okay, so if we go over to the op amp in question that we're possibly having a problem with and we turn it on, and now we check voltage on the pins. Once again, pin 8, which is input, gets 7.6 volts. Pin 1 gets only 1.4 volts. Either one of the components is out of spec or a line is missing somewhere, like a C878 R61131. Where are you seeing that? Oh. Yeah, only 1.4 volts on pin 1. Pin 2, we're getting 4.8. Pin 3, we're getting 3.8 ground. Pin 5 is 3.8. Pin 6 is 5.4. Pin 7 is 5.4. And pin 8 is 7.6. Yeah, I think I already tested 11 and 631, and I didn't see an issue there. I can't remember if I did 612 and 613. There's 613, and where's 612? Okay, there's 612. Okay. $612, I believe, is here. And it's 1K, so that's right. 613 is here. And it's getting 5K. D601, Nate, I believe so. D601 is here. Now, am I supposed to be getting any voltage on D601? Because that is not getting any voltage when I have it turned on. DAP 202. That's the mute. D601 is the mute, right? R605. And also R605, which is right below it here, is rated at 2.2K, so that's correct. 608 and 606. Oops. 606 is here, and that's getting 2.2. 608 is here, and that's getting 1K. But isn't it for mute? Focus, you turd. Yeah. It's probably only powered when it's muted. And it's not muted, so we don't have a problem with mute. We have a problem with volume level. Now, there is another thing we can check. This IC over here is the volume control. Six and 7 have the same voltage. Yes, Felix. They shouldn't be, but they do. Yes, pin 6 and 7 of this chip. Now, there is this right here is the op amp that we're working on. This is the volume control IC right here, IC 505, that's on the screen right now. And it's powered by an op amp on the bottom of the board, IC 521, which is maybe the resistor's open? No, that means it wouldn't get anything unless it's I don't know. What resistor is it? These two? 635 and 679. Let's check all those. Six 90, 29. We're looking for what? 6. Wrong op amp. Oh, yeah, 507. That's the one we're looking at right here. Oh, my bad. This one. I think I checked these. So 6 and 7 have resistor 692. Yeah, I checked that. I checked 690. No, I checked 693, didn't I? No. Let me see. 692. I thought we already checked 692. Yeah, that's right there. It's 15K and it's fine. Maybe the trace is bad. Or is that not supposed to be connected there? I think it is. pretty darn sure those are supposed to be connected. Yeah. There should be a voltage drop across that resistor like there is for 1 and 2. Mm-hmm. There's a voltage drop on the bottom of the resistor for 1.8. If that's what you're talking about. Well, 608 and 606 are good. Yeah, I don't know. What about 615 and 616? 616 is 3K, 2.6, 2.7, and 615. .7. All right. Yeah, there's multiple of them. There's IC521 right here. They're cascading op amps, so if there's a problem with one, there's going to be a problem with another. So it is possible. There's the 80 PCM one, which is IC503. Oh, all of the op amps, yeah, that's true. And then IC503 here. So 503 is for the 80 PCM audio, for the speech audio. And then 521 is for the volume control. And then alright, well then this is what I'm going to do then. I'm going to take off this op amp, which is 521, which is the audio control op amp. Why do we do that? I mean, I'm really just trying to figure out exactly what's going on so I can understand it, to learn as well, but I'm just not getting it, why it's not working. But you're right, I mean, I think that the voltage in general is too high It should be 3 on most of those, and it is, but we could do that. So this one is the one I just took off. That's gonna go there. I can just put a whole nother brand new one on there. I have a whole stack of them. So I'm just curious what happens now that the volume control one is off. I'm just gonna turn this thing on and see what happens now that the volume control one is off completely. Just wanna see what happens. I'm curious. For diagnostic purposes. I don't have them laying around. The last time I did a Turbo Duo, I bought like 10 of them because I knew that they were a source of failure on these. Still no sound, right? Just a buzz. No sound. So now we'll take off this one. Yeah, something weird's going on. It sounds like one of the op amps is bad. That's what the buzzing is. And that's my op amp. So my op amp on top, middle one is the other one. Alright. Now let's take my brand new op amp that we just took off of that position. I didn't pay attention. Did you check for sound? Port for headphones. In and out disconnect. So when you have the headphones connected, I believe it still outputs sound to the TV, I believe. I could be wrong, but you're right. I could check that, but I have a feeling. But yeah, it is weird that the headphone jack is getting sound, because usually when the headphone jack is getting sound, then the actual sound circuitry is working. So that is kind of confusing to me. Okay, so we have the new one in place. Yeah, it's a very different, I don't know if those are, it's a different company that makes these ones that I bought. Okay. So now we're gonna get sound. Just preparing you. We're gonna get sound. It's just gonna be low, I'm assuming. Yeah. Can you guys even hear that sound? It's probably too low, huh? No, you can hear it, right? You guys can hear the sound, right? Okay. And that's with IC507 removed. Okay. It's really, really low. Yeah, but it's really low. That's not... And I believe it's only coming out of the... Let's see, I'll plug my headphones in. I believe it's only coming out of the right speaker. So maybe we should focus... Well, I turned up the volume for you guys. I apologize. So that's why it's louder, because I turned it up for you. It is only coming out of the right speaker. So we should probably, you're right, focus on the left-hand side. Nope, just out of the right channel. Left channel is not working. Let me see. Let me unplug the video, or just to double check that. Yeah, only right channel is working. What does Google say? And also, what are the voltages now? On the chip. Okay, 7.6 in, pin 1 is 7. So I think pin 1 is not supposed to be 7 volts, I don't think. Yeah, pin 2 is 7 volts. Pin 3 is 3.7. So there's something up with pin 1. It's not supposed to be that high. Okay, so it is the left channel working. I have the left I'm sorry. Yeah, I have the left channel plugged into... Wait. No, I have my headphone jack plugged in, so the right channel is working. The left is not. But yeah, I actually, for you guys, I have the left channel of the output plugged into the right channel of the input. But that wouldn't make a difference. Alright. Alright. For power for all ICs, get this regulated power from Q304. IC 107 4558 CD part, however, does not get regulated voltage from Q304. Okay, that's fine. So the PSG, or the sound from the hue card, goes up through the vias under the hue card slot, comes back to the second side beside the slot, each with a test point, then goes towards IC 506. Going through resistor or capacitor 879 and 878, right and left. Okay. I'm actually looking at this right here because it's pretty interesting. This is what I looked at before. So, yes, I see 506, and I am right. This is the op amp that we're working on right now. Pin 1 should only get 3.6 volts, not 7 volts. This is the input, and all other pins should be 3.6. Now the headphone amp is operating properly. That makes sense. So the headphone output, the left channel, comes from pin 1 of our IC, which is not working. And then pin right channel comes from pin 7, which is working, apparently. So I also want to see 503. Yeah, 503 is also too high. And 521 is also too high. We're getting way too high of voltages. So maybe what Q304 is bad. Q304. Where's that? No, that doesn't make sense. Q304 gets regulated power from Q304 Japanese. Incoming 8.2 on pin 3, outgoing 7.3. On pin 2 and pin 1 should be 8 volts. However, does not get regulated voltage. Yeah. So, no, the op amps are getting the correct regulated power in. Alright, let me check to see if all of them are grounded. Ground. Ground. That one's grounded. Something's wrong with the voltage, that's for sure. Ground. Oh. Well, that's probably our problem. That's probably our problem. I'm going to say that this op amp that I just put on doesn't have ground. I don't know how or why. Let me see. But it doesn't have ground. And that's definitely something that I should be checking like right away on all these op amps, is ground and power. You gotta remember that. I want to take this off just so I can see where it's getting its ground from. I'm assuming it's this pin right here. Yeah. Okay, so this trace is probably bad then. And that was causing all of our problems. That's why these things are so hard to work on. I bet you it's that, because I had the same problem. This trace right here. Well, I don't even need to do that. I can just test it. So please be not ground still. Okay. So this trace going through that little via is on top of those three. Okay. that's this one, I believe. So it's getting ground on the top. I've replaced all the caps. This is definitely a point that it leaks. Yeah, it wasn't really that bad around that cap. No, in particular, it was a lot worse in other places. Let me check. I replaced all the caps on this board. There's like 50 of them. So double checking here. On the top side of the board, this via, so you can see there's 3 vias here on an angle. And then right above the top via, this one has ground. But if you go to the back of the board where it brings, this is where it brings ground to that op amp. If you go to the top of the board here, yeah, it did, definitely. Here's the same 3 vias in an angle, and the one right above it does not have ground. It's crazy. Okay, so where's another ground here so I don't have to run a crazy thing through that hole? Alright, here's a ground point right here. This is stupid. I could do that, but this would be easier. Let's see if the original op amp was good. Okay. You're killing me, Felix, but I'll do it because it's not that much work. Wire go down the hole. Love this freaking tool, dude. Thing's bomb. I'm gonna put it on there, but yeah, I love that little tool. Saves so much time. Oops. Don't slip though. Oh. Yeah, I think I got mine for like 15 bucks or something like that from AliExpress. This is stupid that it's just a ground, but I get it. I mean, it's not stupid, but it's just like, come on. I would have rather have found like a resistor out of... Really, dude? You're almost there. There you go. And this board was so clean, too. You know? Like, compared to the other one that I did, that did have a bad ground. Oh, razor blade. Oh, razor blade. Oh, yeah, totally. Very easy. But that's going to be one of the first things if I have audio issues that I should check from now on, for sure. If the op amps have ground, and if the op amps have power. And that's a good thing to know, is that if one of the op amps down the line is receiving straight 7 volts out of its outputs, maybe that has something to do with the ground. At least hopefully I'll remember that. I don't know. This is going to be out of focus because I'm not going to focus it. Cut that wire. Cut. Cut. Okay. Now, where are the tunes, Felix? You gotta start singing, bro. You said... Oh, ground. Are you there now? Yeah, definitely, Phil. Just think I found the problem on this one. Ground. Ground. There was a missing ground on the audio op amp, which is definitely going to cause an issue. Like 100%. And I hope that that was the only issue. And ground. Okay, so the third one has ground as well. Yes, very big thing, because these things leak and people don't get them replaced. Alright, that one is a new op amp. Let me see. Or is this the original one? That's the original one, and this one is the new one. So we'll put the new one away. And we'll put the original op amp back on. All right. His name is my name too. Wonder if that's a copyright-free song. Ah. Okay. I've had enough, Felix. I can't stand your voice. Can't stand it. Knock it off. Alright, I can't take it any longer. I gotta eat this fireball, even though it's gonna destroy me. Alright, ready for the raging, blazing sound coming out of this thing, guys? I'm ready for it. Damn it. Still no sound. Damn it. Okay. What's the voltages look like now? .6 coming in. Still 1.3 on pin 1. Damn. 4 volts on pin 2. 3.7 on pin 3, ground. 3.7 on pin 5. Okay, pin 6 is good now at 4 volts. Pin 7 is... Okay, so it's pin 1 and 7 that are off. Pin 6 is stabilized though. Headphones. Oh shoot. I get nothing from headphones. No fix, no. But it's stabilized pin 6. Whew, this thing's hot. Let's see the headphone jack audio amp. 7.6, 4.1, 4.1. Yeah. Now I get no audio for the headphone jack. Do we get ground on the audio IC? Yeah. Right, Rotox? Maybe there are more traces here that are damaged. Here we go. No. Never mind. It is Rotox, yeah. Let me see something. Pin 1 and 7. 1 and 7 are low. Those and everything else is good. 1 and 7. Those are the outputs of both. Yeah, I think IC506 might just be bad. Because 1 and 7 are just the output pins. Now that 6 is good, that should work. That's what I'm thinking. I didn't pull up your video, Felix, because I never have. I never have my live video open, so now I gotta open my video just to grab your link. Let's see. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, pin 1 and 7 are the outputs to the DIN port, to the sound port of the turbo. But I still don't understand why a headphone wouldn't be working. Well, that's because there's no output coming out of pin 1 or 7, right? So confused. And ready to move on to my Color Classic. This sucks. A little punk. Oop. Wink. Sorry about that. What's my goal in life, Felix? To make you go insane. Am I doing a good job? I mean, this turbo is making me go insane. No, This is my real one, the replacement one. What do you mean? This is a real replacement. Like, this is this is a brand new one. So if this one doesn't work, it doesn't matter if I put the one that I took off from IC521. Nope. Yes, they work. I used them. It's the voltage. There's something wrong with the voltage coming into the pin. Because if you look, pin 1's got 7.6. They came from console 5, so 1.4 on pin 7 and 1.4 on pin 7 and 1. See, that's what I don't understand. 7, here's 1, and here's 7. Maybe it is the mute. No. No sound on the audio jack. It's like the sound is getting muted. That's what it seems like. Oops. That's what it seems like. And so the mute circuitry is right here. And when we remove this IC, D601 is not getting any voltage going through it though. So I don't know how the mute works. These two? Yeah. D601. Me too, Felix. D601 looks like it's fine. It has voltage drop. Like this op amp has correct voltage, the one by the wheel. Here is that's the mute. This is the mute thing. It looks a little crispy. The mute. Wait, is that a hole in it actually? No. Is it? Nah. Looks a little crispy, but the capacitors on pins 1 and 7 would block DC. Didn't you dump a lot of heat in that area and it started melting? No, not this area. I did dump a lot of heat in certain areas, but maybe. But I mean, it has a voltage drop across it. If you remove it, will it still be muted? I don't know how the mute circuitry actually works. Whether voltage is going through it, it's muted, or when voltage is removed, it's muted. NPN transistor gets turned on with positive voltage through R605. So what you're saying is that when the diode, Corey, is outputting voltage, it turns Q604 on as well and then mutes it because there's no voltage going in or out of D601. Oh, the wheel, yeah. But remember, that's not the issue though. Yeah, the wheel's a little bit melted, but I believe it works without the wheel, and the sound works with the headphones plugged in as well. Like it'll, even if you plug the headphones in, it'll still come out on the sound wheel. I don't think it's the wheel. Don't think that's the problem. If anything, it's another corroded trace somewhere. If anything. Where's the damn music? Okay, yeah, because it has no voltage on mute, so I doubt that it's being muted. Wow, that's loud. Holy smokes. Oh, it's not loud for you, though. I just don't understand how, if all the voltages are going in... Let me turn this on again and do the voltage. Let's see. DMM. Okay, so I'm going to turn it on. And you're going to see on this op amp, here's the input voltage. 7.6 volts. Here's pin 1. 1.4. It should be 3.8. But all the other pins are good. 4.1. 3.7. Ground. 3.8. So they all dropped from 7. So we're getting somewhere. 4.1. And then there's the output. 1.4. So all the inputs are now coming in correctly. They're not overtaxed anymore. They're all at 3.5 to 4 volts. None of them are off. They're all good. It's just now the outputs, pin 1 and pin 7, are off, which I don't get. I do not get. Let me read my little cheat sheet over here. Hey, take it easy, Phil. So pin, so 604, which is this guy, goes to pin 7. Well, that is a problem. Oh, wait, hold on. Darn it. I think I already checked this anyways. Yeah, that's fine. And 10 probably goes to 1. Yeah, it does. Okay. The op amps are cascading, so if any voltages are wrong on one, making audio low can be the previous one that's not working correctly. Even tells you where all the pins come from. Okay, one thing I have not tried, which I'll try right now, is to remove this one, just to make sure. Oh boy. And then I want to start recapping my Color Classic board. Really do. But first I need to get some food. That looks gnar. So this is the sound for the voice audio. So let's see what happens now when we turn it on. There we go. So it's probably that one. Voltage now is 3.7 on the outputs. Gotta be kidding me, dude. It's retarded. So basically, like, just replace all the F and op amps, even if they look good. I don't really understand. I'm curious. I'm gonna put the one that I took off, back on, because I don't really see that that's the problem. Maybe there was either that or there's a problem with the chip, with the chip that the sound audio comes from. That could definitely be a possibility. Maybe there was some electrolytical juice underneath there. It did look perfect. Maybe there was some juice under there. I don't know. Yeah, so with it back on, it's still not working. So, either it itself is bad, which I don't believe that's the case, or something to do with that IC521 is bad. But that's the 80 PCM audio. So, that's the voice audio. So, if we go back to 521, which is... wait. Yeah. 503. Oh, I'm sorry, that's 503. That's this one. I mean, I'll change it, but I just don't think that's what it is. I'll change it, but I don't think that's what it is. But you're right, I want to get done with this myself, but I just don't think that's what it is. Because they're in circuit, so I want to say that this one... Yeah, I don't get it. Something wrong with the 80 PCM audio. This is not a new one. It is one of the ones I took off. No sound. No sound from the headphone jack. It's it's not the op amp though, so I'm not wasting time. But I get what you're saying. Just change it and move on. But I don't think it's the op amp. I think it's something coming from one of the two. I wonder if I just replace, like, I'll even swap these two. Yeah, something in between here and the sound chip. But what if I just take off this one now? But that one was the one with the missing ground. Did I ever take this one off? And okay, that's that one. No sound. So that's right, Jason. So yeah, it's something to do with, I don't know, but all I know is when I remove that one op amp, everything works, which is confusing to me. So that op amp, well, I'm gonna have to go back to this, is 657 and 688. Did I ever check those? Because I don't know if I did. 657 and 688. $657 and $688. 657 and 688. 682. 688. I think I did check these. Could be the bad trace. That's what it could be. I know. Yeah, I know. That's why I have to charge more if it's more things. God dang it, stop it. 263 ohms, okay, 657. 1K. Alright, 687. I think I did check 687. That's... driving me crazy. Fuck, where is 687? It's another 270K. Okay, those traces are for sure good. 688 to pin 6. So this to here. Is good. And then pin 7 to resistor 654. Here's 689. Here's 687. Alright, well that actually is where I thought the traces were going bad. Let me check this off camera here. 654 goes through capacitor 653. Let's see, this guy here. Pin 6. Oh, that's 687. Okay. And then that's actually the one I was looking for. $270K. 654 goes to pin 7. So this guy goes to pin 7. It doesn't. Okay. Well, that's a break, I believe. Another break. I think. I hope. So if we look over here, no, you know what? It doesn't go to pin 7. It goes through 653. Where's capacitor 653? It's this dude. Okay, so no, I'm stupid. This resistor 654 goes here, and this goes to pin 7, which I think I did check. Sure did. Goes to the negative of that. And then 655 and 56. And then 656 goes to pin 2 of this. Let's see. This one. Well, that might not be going through. Let's see. Phantom particle. You have music? Is it just like is it just like ambient stuff? Oh, where's your music? This? Right here? I think I found something. So I'm going to run a trace. I hope I did. I don't know if I did. Trying to think. Yeah, that is. Seems like I found something. Find out in just a second here. So we'll take this trace. How you doing though, Phantom Particle? This trace goes through this hole right here. And if we flip to the other side of the board, it is coming out, okay, right there. Supposed to connect to pin 2 there. So let me see. I don't think that it was, but it could have just been covered in flux. Yeah, I think it might have just been covered in flux. Let me... I need to make sure, because... Wow, this sucks. Alright, well, I think I'm going to take a break for meow. But I do want to check. I'm going to take a break from this at least. I want to start on my Mac. All right, side output. Not sure what that means, phantom particle, but I also don't know where your music is. You say you give permission to play it. I don't know where to find it. So I would love to, but I don't know where. So we're going to have sound because I took off the op amp. Okay, so we have sound. Oh, that's right, I don't have a way. I guess I could just play the test thing. I was going to say I don't have a way of testing the audio, but I do have the test suite, so that'll work. Am I going to short something out, or is it going to work? Forget if it's this one and this one. Oh. Yeah, it is, but... Oh, I don't have the ground over here plugged in. Need controller. You do, sort of. I can also short it with pins to simulate the controller. I figured that out on the last one. So, alright. But the laser is not seeking. I think it's this one and this one. This one and this one. This one and this one. There we go. Yeah, so the laser's not even seeking. At all. Oh, there it goes. It was stuck. It was stuck. Let's see if it works. Oh boy. Oh fuck yes. And his CD player works, so he's going to be happy about that. I mean, most of it's working now, except for it didn't quite load it. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying really hard. There it goes. Alright, what about up and down? Let me see. Yeah, really do need the controller though. Never give up. Never give up. That's what it says. Never give up. If I put a music CD in, it should play the CDDA at least. And then I know where the problem lies, I guess. But I already knew it was the 80 PCM. But let's just see if the CD audio is working. I can't hear it. Is it just buzzing? Or is it playing classical? Oh, it's playing. Okay. So the CDDA music is working. Right? Sounds like it's playing some classical music. Yeah, totally. I don't even think it's playing 80 PCM. 80 PCM would be, it would say never give up. It's not even doing that. And the right channel's not going to come out because I don't have it hooked up to the TV. Let me check the headphones. Ow. And the reason why the 80 PCM isn't working is because the there might be another trace missing on the CDDA side that's causing the... I don't know. I really don't know. Let me see. Oh, you're right. I can hear it. Okay, yeah, I can hear it. Never give up. So, I mean, that's actually comforting that all the sounds are actually working. This is really nice. Like, this is a Hyperkin controller, but it comes with a really thick cable and the adapter to go from the mini DIN to the large DIN to the mini DIN. It's a nice controller. Like, feels really good. I love Hyperkin products. I don't know why people have a problem with them. They make really quality stuff. Like, this is a heavy, it feels really good. Buttons feel really good. Like, feels, if not better than the original controller, to be quite honest with you. Feels really quality. I need to go to the bathroom, but I think there's a missing trace is what it comes down to on all amps have good ground now. Yeah, all amps have good ground. And I have one of the amps removed right now because otherwise I get no sound. I have the 80 PCM op amp removed because when I put the 80 PCM op amp on, it doesn't work. So if all the op amps are cascading, then couldn't it be that a trace between one of them is bad? Or something like that? So let me look at my cheat sheet again here. IC502. Let me check the voltage on IC502. No, because that has all the sounds are working. So, I'm super confused at where the problem could be, since all the sounds are being generated. What's up, Yasser? Trying to figure out this stupid turbo dildo sound problem, and I feel like if I just knew electronics slightly better, I would have already had this done. So then that's the biggest thing that irritates me, is that it's right within my grasp. All the sounds are being generated, but the signals are not being boosted, so the op amps aren't working properly. One of them's obviously removed, but I did find another problem very similar to this, and it was the same area had a missing pin. Same one, actually. It was pin 6. Okay, we get... Eh? Do I not have it on? Not on. Okay, 7.6 volts. 7 volts should not be like that. 6 volts. 7 volts, IC521. IC521 is not, should not be that high. Same goes from IC503 pins 3 and 5. Huh. Okay, we are getting 5 volt on pin 10. 2.5 volts on pin 10. That looks fine. So fixing it for a customer. Trying to fix it for a customer. What's IC504? That's the volume control bypass. So 6, 9, 10, 11, no, 6 is ground. We already know that. 9, 10, and 11 goes to volume bypass. I think the previous one was like, forget what, but one of these traces was bad. Those go under the chip, I think. Okay. I feel like there's a bad trace somewhere and I can't see it, so I don't know where to run a trace. Yeah, I don't think so. It's not like I'm charging $200 for it. It's honestly, that's the problem with retro stuff, is that sometimes it's just, I thought the last time I spent like 10 or 15 hours on a Turbo Duo, I'd be a master at Turbo Duos, but apparently each one of them has their own little quirky quirks. Even though this one looked significantly better than the last one, it's giving basically the same issue where it's got, this one doesn't have any of the sound missing though. The other one literally had one of the sound ones was missing. The voice sound was completely gone. This one just has low audio now. Actually, first let me just check to see if it actually plays any sound, because every time I put that second op amp in, it just doesn't even play sound at all. So I think I really should just take a break from this one. Ugh. Okay, so it's got a bad trace somewhere. Yeah, it's got a bad trace somewhere. It's in this area over here. It's in this area. Okay. Got something to go by, at least. What time is it? 9:30? I need to eat something. Because I am freaking starving. I think I found out where the problem is, though. I'm going to run traces all in that little area there where the traces are corroded. I think all the ones that go to the op amp, that is. Oops. Come back here, cheese. Doing what? Like repairing electronics or this Duo? The Duo? Well, my stream's been going on for 8.5 hours, so I was gone for a while, but Probably. Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea how long I've been working on the Duo for. Oh, nice. Oh, it's me too, Omega. I've been working on this mother effer for all day long. But yours didn't have a problem, did it? Oh, okay. Nope. I don't know what day it is either. Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. I literally had to double check. I was like, huh? Freaking Duo. I'm gonna figure it out though. You watch. It's gonna work probably within the hour. I'm estimating. Well, I'm glad I ate this salad today because it didn't have much life left in it. Maybe one more day and shit would have been no good. Oh, sad. Joshua. That's hella funny. Dude, that's sick. Are you really going to go on Wheel of Fortune? So I'm talking to my buddy on Twitch chat, guys, from YouTube, because you're probably wondering what the hell I'm doing. That would be so dope. Dude. So they pre-record them, and then they don't show those live, so you might not even be, but you're going to be on television, bruh. That sounds cool. Self-taught, Phantom, if I didn't already say that. I just taught myself. Alright. So, it's either these traces up here that I've been staring at for a while. So, just to do it, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to run these because this area looked really bad. That's so sick. I hope you get on, Joshua. I hope you get on. Yeah, see, this one looks particularly bad. Oh boy. That just fell apart. Get out of there. Damn, is that even a trace? What the? That might have been the one. That thing looked bad. Did I just destroy that trace? That's gonna be so much fun, dude. That'd be really cool. How did you apply to audition for Wheel of Fortune? Or how did that happen? Okay, no, it's still good. It just, Jesus, that looks bad. Okay. So that's on there. This looks like crap. So yeah, this area had a lot of corrosion on it, so alright, I'm just gonna chop some wires up. I'm not even gonna bother figuring out exactly which one it is. I think it's just one of the ones in this area. Huh. 2 years ago, huh? Oh, that's so cool. I don't see why you wouldn't get on. Why? I mean, are they looking for like specific people? Oh wait, this one I think is under the chip. Along with this one is under the chip as well, I think. Or not. Is it? Let me see. Oop. Sorry, motherboard. Trying to poke this one through and see where it comes through, but I'm not finding it. Should be right next to this other one. Hold on. So that one, oh, okay. Those three, that's down about an inch. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that one is under the chip. Along with this one. This one I can't put on there either. But this one I can. Oh, that's cool. So, well, that's cool. Go on whatever one you want to go on. What happened to it? Oh. What happened to the one I stuck through? Okay. There it is. Unfortunately, it could also be the 3 underneath it, so... Volume warning. Nothing, huh? Definitely a broken trace. But where? Got an idea? Poke these. That's the one. That's the one. It's underneath the chip. Sorry, guys. Okay. Jeez, oh man. Alright. Now, I'm betting that it's that one. I hope so. That is the one, right? Let me see. Yeah. I've been doing repairs like all my life. Yeah, I don't know if I answered that already. I feel bad, Phantom. I've been doing repairs since I was like a kid, but you know, it was different stuff. That's ground. I know that one's working, but we're gonna do it anyways. Actually, let me take this out. Grab my grinding pen. I think it's these three. It could be not, but it just seemed like it was. Yeah, I've been doing, so I started when I was like really young because I used to mess up the home computers. So my first computer actually was very close to the one that I really want to work on right now. It's a Color Classic, but I didn't have a Color Classic. We had a Macintosh SE, which was a black and white screen, little tiny like iMac looking thing, but it was like tiny and it had just a floppy drive, and that was like the first computer that I used, and it was my dad's, and he had a few games on it, but I would just mess that thing up, man. I would mess it up. So he was like, don't touch the home computers. He locked everything down. He let me play games on them, but so when I was like, I don't know, 10 or 11 ish, my dad worked for, or was it actually, maybe it was later than that he did this, but yeah. Yeah, actually no, it had to have been before I was 12, so it was like 10-ish. We got a Macintosh Performa, and he got that one with the DOS compatible card. So it had PC, because I wanted to play games, and PC had a lot more games. So he got the DOS compatible card, and I was using DOS and learning how to program on there. So I guess I wasn't really repairing, but I was messing with computers and learning command line prompts and doing all kinds of stuff. And then my dad worked for MCI WorldCom, and they would like raffle off their old computers that they no longer used. And so he finally like got a computer for me, like a laptop and some desktops, and he was like, here, you want something to mess with these, don't touch the home computers. And I was like, cool. And that's kind of what got me into it. Like, thank my dad for bringing me computers and keeping my passion alive. But I didn't do soldering until like high school. And I wasn't very good at it then either. That is one ugly placed chip. That is one ugly place chipped, but let's figure it out. Did that fix anything? That's the question. Is audio back fully? Is it steady? It is. It was those traces under that chip, bastard. Now all the op amps are in place, and it is working. Let me bend it. Yeah, buddy. Nice and solid. Alright, what's up, Travis? Fucking finally. And his CD player works, which is awesome. I think I'm done. I just need to clean it, which I'm not going to do right now. Let's put it back together and find out if it actually works. Oh, not a problem, Phantom. Oh, stop sticking your wee-wee in your ear then, Travis. You little baby.
My ears. Buddha, my ears hurt.
Then take you for a crybaby, Travis. What thing? Thanks, Phantom. Only if you pay me, Travis. When I was younger, we went to this we went to this place called Thousand Oaks, and I forget what it was. It was like my brother was getting like a haircut, and I think that they were joking around. They were like, buzz the tail and leave the sides or something like that, or buzz the sides and leave the top or something. And I was like, I'll do it. Like, I would do anything for money when I was a kid. But thank God that they didn't do it, because I would probably not have enjoyed that. Yeah, it's not quite clipped in, but that'll do. Oh shit, Travis. You're like, huh? Yeah, no, I just was thinking about money. Like, I was like, when you said that and I said, only if you pay me, I was just thinking about other times in my life that I was going to do things for money, which honestly hasn't really happened, but, alright, what am I doing? What am I doing tomorrow? I'm losing brain cells here. Let's see, I'm doing a test suite. I forgot what I was doing. Don't forget your towel. Where is the controller? Oh, here it is. Alright, come on. All the sound can work. All the sound can work. All three different types of sound. Oh no. Okay, I was going to say there's no light, but... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, come on now. We got center. We got left. We're not going to have right. Let's do 80 PCM. Come on, come on, come on. Dang it! Still really low. That just means that there's more traces bad. I'm going to take a break, though. Probably, Jason, probably. Let me put a music CD, though. I did fix the op amps, so that all of them are in, and the sound is working properly. So that's a good sign. Let's do CDDA. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. No. So there's still some missing traces. Is it playing though? Can you hear it? Yes, it's just really low. Okay, I'm cool with that. It is working. We're gonna do some more work on this another time. I want to start on the Color Classic though, because it is fucking late and I haven't done anything that I really wanted to do today. Well, actually, no. What did I fix first? Didn't I fix something first? Or was this the first thing I started working on today? I can't remember. I thought I did something else before this. No, guess not. Yeah. This took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to take me. Kind of sucks. That's trash. I really thought this one was going to take me less time. Oh, dang. What sucks is I have to go back to that and work on it. That's what sucks. 'Cause I'm actually not done. That Works drill is dope. Well, I copied Works because they're the one that sells it, so. I had to get a T8 bolt or, pin to put in there because it didn't come with that one for PS4s. Oh, that's right. I did get started on the colored first. Ew. No thanks on the LED swap. I'm cool with that. Hell no. Probably quicker than a Turbo Graphics, though, or Turbo Duo, but hey. Nice. Yeah, it works really well. I love that bit, or that thing that works. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Look at this mountain of caps. Oh boy. Alright, well, I guess we should do it somewhat methodically. Let's start with, oh boy, are they labeled on the bottom? No. Damn, that sucks. Alright, well, I'm gonna do it this way. And we're gonna do them one by one, starting from... Holy shit. I was thinking of just doing the section that they tell you to do on the website. Oh boy. But it's like, I should just do them all. So there's a post here saying that I should just swap the ones that are in the square. So there's only 13 as opposed to all the rest of them. So I guess I could just do those for now, at least to start with, because I don't know how long this is even going to take. Hey, Hyper. It's going. Don't know where, though. But I'm on the train. And I can't get off. What happened? I just closed my damn thing. Oh, jeez. Oof, scared me. Alright. Here's the first one I'm going to do. Oh yeah, those were definitely leaky and stinky. I could smell those ones. Oh, those ones stink too. Ugh. Ugh, Jason, close your legs, man. I can smell you from here, bro. Ugh. It's a suction cup. Fuck. Stinks so bad. This makes this job easy. Ugh. Gross, dude. Well, you should have washed up, you stinky fuck. Where is the other one? Not that one though, huh? Not that little one. Ah, fuck. Did I take the wrong ones out? I guess it doesn't really matter. No, I didn't. I have them all, so does it really matter? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's 3 more that I need to take out. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, one more here. That is not the right one. Hold on. Hold on. Which one is it? Is it this one? This one? There we go. This big old fat boy down here. And then this dude down here. Awesome. So that's all the caps that they recommend you change. Probably should have done them one at a time, huh? Let's see. First one's 1,016 and a 3,316. This is the 3,300s, so two 3,300s are what here? 5,600, 3,316. You know what? Let me clean a little bit. Okay. $316, 1,016. How many times have I heard this damn song? Like a million. Then we need the two 5,600s. One. They only gave me one. Oh, here it is. Not sure why they had them. Oh, just stay away from the heatsink, I guess. All right. Next one's gonna be 470.25. These are 100. These are 470s. 2.2. These are what, like 100? Yeah, 1 microfarad. 220. 220. 210 microfarad. 4.7. 47. Alright, I need a 470. 35 volt. Yep. That one's gonna go here. And 1000 volt, 1010 volt. A hundred. And then this dude here is a 3316. And this dude right there is a 100. That's actually like really quick, and I did like fucking half of them damn near. Might as well do them all. What's this? 330. Might as well. That one wasn't leaking. Or at least it didn't smell like it. 330, 400 WV? The fuck does WV mean? Guys have a preference on music? Anything in particular? This one's really short, so I'm just gonna solder this one in right now. Anything that I can play that is copyright free. what about this little fucker right here? This one is a 1 microfarad 50 volt. Why don't I just take them off and look at them? A 150. Where's that at? There's a bunch of them here. 220, 220, 10, hundreds, 0.47, 2.2, 100. So I guess these guys. 1 microfarad, 50 volt. This one here. Ooh. Also a 150. Interesting. How much does the well, it doesn't really matter, I guess, how much the 500 gigabyte SSD costs, because so for a 1 terabyte hard drive, I get them for, well, I was getting 1 terabyte drives for $55 and I was charging $130. So like $70 labor. So whatever your 500 gigabyte SSD drive costs plus 70 bucks. What am I doing? Where am I at? I don't even see any caps left, but I have a whole stack of them. All right, here's one. Found one. Upsy downsy one. No, not really. No, I don't get business to business work. I never got asked, really. Guess that's what it comes down to. Alright, I guess the rest of them, I'm kind of confused. Are they on this? Oh. Is there any on here? Oh, are they under here? Hold on. I go Seagate, but for SSD, I don't really use SSDs. I don't think they matter on most consoles, personally. But Seagate, Samsung SSDs, 10 microfarad, 250 volt. What's this dude? Alright, I'm confused at where the rest of these go. I did all of them. Some on the neck board? No. There's none over here. Did all those. Did all those. Did all those. Oh, there's one in the middle here. Is that a bipolar cap? Did they give me a bipolar cap? It's not bipolar, okay. Oh, I see two more down here. Hiding. Don't you dare. That one is a 150. And this one is a 106.3. How the hell am I supposed to get this thing off? Oh. Gosh darn, that's stupid. Oh, it's time for bed. Why did they do this? the hell is that even? Is it just like a heat sink? Well, 90% off. Do you like bend this thing back? So can I do that? Ooh. That ain't gonna work. Sheesh. Ah, bastard. Yeah, I am like passing out. I need to go home. I'm getting woozy from the soldering. Go home and go to bed. What time is it? 11? Yeah, I'm freaking exhausted. Last caps are about to go in though. I have like a few left. Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 caps left. that one was stinky. 200 volt 2.2. Damn. Phew. Where the hell's that one at? Oh. No? What? Did they not give it to me? Uh-oh. Oh, here they are. What's up, Weaselbox? Just about done. I'm going home. I think I'll even solder them in tomorrow because I am seriously exhausted. And I don't know if that salad was too old or something, but I'm feeling woozy. I don't think it's from the soldering though. I might have thought it was, but I don't think so. Maybe. Possibly. Usually don't get woozy from soldering though. This one. Dos más, tres más. Where's this one? It's directly over. No, it's directly over from the middle one. So this one? Thank you, Siri. I know. It's my bedtime. I get it. Phew. 110. This guy? 110. Oh my goodness. I have one more 1016. I don't know where that goes. Not quite, Carrie. Got all the op amps on, and this sound is working, but the 80 PCM speech audio and the CD audio are extremely low, so I have to look for bad traces. But I am just about to leave, like promptly too, because I am like woozy passing out. And there's one cap here that I can't find, but I'm done because like I'm like woozy. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Thanks, I appreciate the support. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. I am freaking exhausted. Look at me, I'm like I'm about ready to pass out. So I'll be back hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I am working overtime, that's for sure. This is for me though. This is my color classic. But I'm gonna wash my hands and I'm gonna go home. So thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'll see you next time. I'm like literally passing out. So see you next time. Thank you so much for watching. Hit that like button on your way out. Appreciate the support, everyone. Adios.